Save me, save me, save me, save me, ooh, save me, save me, save me, save me, ooh, save me, save me, save me, save me, ooh, save me, save me, save me.
So now we have to stop using these terms, because when we educate ourselves, we learn that we are actually propagating and promoting white supremacy when we use these terms. Because white people aren't white.
That's right.
And there is no such thing as black people either. Right. Never seen anybody that look like a car tire. So now we have to figure out who we are. Now, let me get Jeremiah 17:4. The reality is that our people, we don't know who we are anymore, but it's a reason for that. We're gonna find out.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 4.
Bring it out.
It says, and thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee. And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies in a land which thou knowest not. For ye have kindled a fire in my anger, which shall burn forever.
Paraphrasing to make that, short and understandable. Essentially, we pissed God off, and as a result, he sent us into slavery, and going through slavery, we lost our identity, we lost our heritage. Now we're walking around calling ourselves African American, which is two totally different continents. Well, Africa is a continent, America is a country. America is named after Amerigo Vespucci, which is an Italian map maker who mapped the Americas. And Africa is named after a Roman general, Leo Scipius Africanus, who defeated Hannibal during the Second Punic Wars, another white man. We obviously don't descend from two different white men, correct?
Right.
So who must we be?
The children of Israel.
Exactly. Well, we're gonna prove that. We're gonna. Oh, so we the children of Israel?
Yes, I'm a woman of God, and one thing I do my study, I'm filled with the Holy Ghost and everything.
Okay.
So I know who I am, and we just like the children of Israel.
Awesome.
Spent 40 years for this 3 days.
Okay. Let me get Deuteronomy 10 and 12. Exactly. So how do we get out of this situation then? Let me get 1 Kings 8:47. I'm sorry, one more time?
If my people, in Chronicle what? 7 and 10, 13?
7 and 14.
My people, yeah. Humble themselves and pray and seek and turn from their wicked
Awesome.
ways.
Sister, you know a lot. You know a lot.
I got to go with
But the thing is listen, too much is given, much is required.
Right.
You know
Oh,
that.
by
Because
all means.
exactly. So with you having this knowledge, we got to start, exhibiting this knowledge that we have. So can I ask you, do you know about the fringes?
No.
These are fringes. Let me get Numbers 15:38.
Okay.
It's a reason for this, because this is our spiritual armament right here.
Okay. Well,
Book of Numbers, chapter 15, verse 38.
Bring it out.
Speak unto the children of Israel,
And you're the children of Israel, correct?
and bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments throughout their generation.
Nah, just in the Old Testament.
Throughout their generation.
We still generating, correct? We're still making babies, so we should still be wearing these things. But why we need to do it?
And that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue. And it shall be unto you for a fringe, that ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Lord.
To do what?
That we remember all the commandments of the Lord.
So the whole purpose of these fringes is for us to remind us, this is a reminder to keep these commandments. Because why? When we stopped keeping the commandments, we went into slavery, we lost our heritage, we lost our native tongue, we no longer know who we are, and essentially we pissed the Most High off.
Right.
And to get back in good favor, what must we do?
repent.
Exactly. And what does repent mean?
You go before him with a sincere
To return. It means to return. Return back what? To the commandments. Sincerely. You're absolutely right. Back to the commandments, because if we don't start keeping these commandments, we're gonna stay in this situation, and it's only about to get worse. We're about to see more mass shootings. There's coming a time where you can't go in Publix. All the windows will be busted out. All the groceries will be gone. There'll be anarchy in the streets. Rape, murder, and robbery will be rampant. There won't be any police to save you. I promise you that.
What God said, He said, "But I take care of my own."
He does, but those who keep His commandments.
Okay, but I take care of my own. I'm
Because,
stand on that thing.
okay, yeah, absolutely. Before you go, I want to one more last thing before you go, because a lot of our people, we get that. Okay. I'm gonna give you one more scripture before you go. Give me that Deuteronomy 32. I mean, is that 39 and 32?
32 and 39.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
One more before you go. One more before you go.
The book of Deuteronomy,
Just one more, mama.
chapter 32
This is why we gotta keep the commandments.
and verse
Read up.
39.
Bring it out.
See now that I, even I, am He, and there is no God with me. I kill.
I what?
I kill.
I what?
I kill.
Who kills?
I kill.
So the Most High God kills. We're thinking that we're supposed to be afraid of the devil and just love God. God is all love. That's not the truth. Give me Nehemiah 1 and 5. That's not the truth. The Most High God kills. He sends spirits out to do His work. Let me get, what's that? Ecclesiastes 39:28? Oh, Sirach 39:28.
Sirach 20, 30, 39, 29.
Jeremiah 1 and 1.
You got Nehemiah 1 and 5?
Nehemiah.
Can you get this first?
Go ahead.
The book of Sirach, chapter 39 and verse
28.
yeah, 28.
No, that's, let me get Nehemiah.
I got it. The book of Sirach, chapter 39, verse 28.
Bring it out.
There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay upon sore strokes. In the time of destruction, on this time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of Him that made them.
Who made them? Who's the creator of everything? The Most High God.
Right.
Who's creating these spirits that's putting wrath on this earth, shooting up grocery stores and schools?
That's right.
It's about to get a lot worse.
Right.
And if our people don't wake up, you will be a victim of this.
That's right.
Scriptures say the wages of sin is death. What is sin? What is sin? What is sin, miss? You know what sin is? You know what I want, right?
I think I do. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay if you don't.
I want to say that it's doing anything out of the will of God. You know what I'm saying?
That's pretty much right. We're gonna further clarify it for you.
This is the book of 1 John, chapter 3 and verse 4.
Bring it out.
Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law. For sin is the transgression of the law.
What is sin?
Sin is the transgression of the law.
So when we don't keep the law, when we don't keep the commandments, we're in sin.
That's right.
And the wages of sin is exactly. So when people are getting shot up in these schools, it's a sad thing. But the reality is if we were keeping the commandments, we would be protected from these things.
That's right.
And so are you familiar with like the commandments? Do you know how many commandments there are?
Well, I do, and I've been like following like these like Israelites for like maybe 4 or 5 years now, like YouTube to see.
Okay.
You guys just came up with this that I know of in Orlando like maybe 2 years.
Okay.
I've been saying when I was listening to different people all over, different Chicago, this place.
Dang, all praises.
Saying, like, why they won't come to Orlando? You know what?
All praises.
And now, see y'all here, so I just made it mine. To say one of these Saturdays, I told my daughter we gotta make it out there.
Awesome. All praises. All praises. All praises. All praises. I'm glad. All praises. Hey, what's that one there? Joy in the heart of the angels for every sin and everything.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get there. Even with the sisters, I want to get with them like on my hair and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I'm gradually getting, learn stuff and getting there, but I know I ain't really got there yet.
Awesome. Let me get James 4 and 8. James 4 and 8, I think that's it. And then Sirach 17:25.
The book of James, chapter 4, verse 8.
Yeah.
Draw nigh to God, and He will draw nigh to you.
So every step that you take towards the Most High, He's taking a step towards you. It's a beautiful thing for us to start coming back to the commandments and realizing who we are, who our royalty, our heritage, and loving each other, because we love everybody outside of ourselves. Now it's time to love each other. You got that, Sirach 17:25?
Does she know his name so I can start saying Yahweh?
Yeah, she been watching.
Okay.
The book of Sirach, chapter 17 and verse 25.
Bring it out.
Return to the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Return unto the Lord and forsake thy sins.
Mm-hmm.
Make thy prayer before his face and offend less.
And offend what?
And offend less.
And offend what?
And offend less.
Because we're gonna fall short. But when you make a sincere effort, as you are now, you coming out, you say, you know, you've been watching on YouTube, so on and so forth, and you've been wondering when they gonna come to. That's actually just like myself. But believe it or not, it was Sons of Zion. Sons of Zion, right?
Yeah,
it was Sons of Zion originally, and I was actually gonna make a trip to go to Baltimore, cause I was watching the brothers WFI. Now we're WFI, but I was watching. I'm like, man, I gotta go out there and see them brothers, just like you. Then all of a sudden, the Most High made this brother appear, and then it started with 2, and it just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. All praises to the Most High. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah, that's yeah. Brother Jonathan, well known by OPD. All praise to the Most High. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, what you holding?
Like for my hair, and covering my hair and things like that. So my main thing want to get with the sisters too, you know?
Awesome, awesome. To be honest with you, sister, you absolutely made my day. I just got up here, and to hear this come out of you, it's a beautiful thing, because that shows me that my people are waking up. Let me get that, King.
This is the book of Luke, chapter 15 and verse 7. I say unto you that likewise joy shall be in heaven over one sinner that repented, more than over 99 just persons, which had no repentance.
Did you understand what that said? It's joy in heaven over one sinner that repent. You brought your family. That's a beautiful thing. And absolutely, we're definitely gonna let you know. We're gonna show you how we operate and whatnot, and you can get with the ladies, and y'all can, start keeping the high holy days, and doing exactly. So what? Absolutely. Exactly. Awesome, awesome.
So, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not gonna be out here long. I've been rolling today. So I'm gonna be out here just rolling up part of the get like a grocery or something.
Absolutely.
Now I know y'all be out here every Saturday, so now I know I've been trying to make it out here. This is my first time coming out here. Make it out here a little more. Sometimes without the kids, so I can get more education, but I've been going to try to get all out.
Okay, absolutely. That's beautiful.
My husband, because see, I've been married about 30 years.
All praises.
Much of this, but I talked to him about it a lot. He know a little bit about what's going on, but I know he the one supposed to be here, come along and tell me.
Amen.
But in the meantime, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing until I can get into that point.
Awesome, awesome. You taking the right steps, sister. I can tell you that. What you holding, King? Let me get Zephaniah 2:1. Let me give you one before you go, sister.
The book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, verse 1. Gather yourselves together.
What the Lord say?
Gather yourselves together.
What the Lord say?
Gather yourselves together.
Go on.
Gather together, O nation not desired.
We're the nation that's not desired. The blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, we're the nation that's not desired. The Most High God called us to gather ourselves together and love each other.
Right.
Who that? Okay, yeah, you look familiar. Oh yeah, that was yeah. Con.
Got a little brother over there. He don't want to come up, but he listening.
Okay, con. She talking to the sister. Oh, okay. What's good, G? Let me ride with you, King. Let me ride with you, bro.
All praises.
Yeah, bro.
All praises.
What's good, my brother? How you feeling, King? How old are you, man? 16. It's a beautiful thing, man. You know what we're doing out here, brother? All right. What would you say your nationality is? I'm sorry? Your own? Nationality, the root word in nationality is nation. What nation of people do you come from?
The God of all gods.
Okay. Well, a lot of our people call themselves black, African American. Do you fit in that category?
I believe so, but I don't believe in segregation.
Oh, you don't believe in segregation? Well, let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with any history at all? Okay. Do you know that after segregation, that's when, because pre-segregation, the so-called black people had, I think it was 90% graduation rates, 90% marriage rates. We had our own businesses.
Right.
You ever heard of Black Wall Street? You know what happened at Black Wall Street? You don't? See, that's some history you need to look into. Black Wall Street was the richest city in America during the 20s.
Right.
And what do you know about the 20s? What's important about the 20s, you know? Well, this was when America was going through what was called the Great Depression.
Right.
And this was the richest city in America, an all-black town. Did you know that? That's why it was called Black Wall Street.
Right.
But what happened to it? White people burned it down.
Right.
I think they estimated that it was like 40 billion in losses. In today's money, it's 40 billion. Originally, I think it was like 150 million or something, but as time progressed, the value of money depreciated.
Right.
So it's much higher these days. But why did they burn it down? Okay. What's that? Esau had perpetual hatred for
Ezekiel.
Yeah.
I had this one showing that the Bible, the Most High divided.
Yeah, let me get that.
This book of
Let me
Deuteronomy.
get
35 and 5.
35 and 5. Ezekiel 35 and 5, and then let me get
This is the book of Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy 28
Chapter
and
32,
15 afterwards.
I'm going to start at 7. It said, remember the days of old. Consider the years of many generations. Acts of thy fathers, and he will show you. It's like he will show thee, thy elders, and they shall tell thee. When the Most High divided the nations.
Divided
The nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam. He set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel.
So the Most High God, the creator of the heaven and the earth, he's a separatist.
Right.
So there's nothing wrong with being separate.
Right.
Let me get Deuteronomy 7 and 6.
You get 35 and 5.
Yeah, let me get that.
It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 35, verse 5.
Yeah.
Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity.
Slakia. So essentially, going back to that subject, Black Wall Street, the reason why we're never going to progress in this society is because they have a perpetual hatred against us.
Right.
They've demonstrated this over a process of 400 years.
Right.
You can't just go by what somebody says. At the end of the day, what is that old proverb? Actions speak louder than words, correct?
Right.
Somebody can say, oh yeah, we love you and we're all inclusive and you know everybody's equal and so on and so forth. But yet, if they hanging your people, mutilating them, burning them alive, where's that? Where's this? These are the things that happen to our people. What's good, brother? What's your nationality, King?
Trinidadian.
Trinidadian? How did your people get over to Trinidad?
What?
How did your people get to Trinidad? Exactly. You know that's in the Bible? You know slave ships is in the Bible? You did?
He said he's familiar with the Israelites.
Oh, okay. So you believe that you're an Israelite as well?
No.
You don't? So what makes you think? What makes you say that?
Huh?
Based on what? What makes you say that? What makes you believe that?
I don't believe that.
Oh, okay. So what do you believe in?
I just believe in one God.
Believe in one God? Okay. And so do you believe in the Bible at all? You do?
Yeah, but a specific Bible though.
Which Bible?
King James.
That's King James.
You know, if you put all the Bibles together, you'll get the truth.
So you don't? So you believe
You know, if you put all the Bibles together, you'll get the truth.
all the Bibles
say if you put them all together, you'll get the truth.
You get the truth out of this Bible right here, all 80 books, including the Apocrypha. And everything, and all the other translations, they just said it a different way. It says the same thing. But essentially, let me get Deuteronomy. What I got you holding?
Deuteronomy.
I got you holding what?
You said Deuteronomy.
Give me Deuteronomy 28 and 15.
1 and 1.
Yeah, let me get 1 and 1. You get
The book
15.
of Deuteronomy, chapter 1, verse 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
Who is Moses speaking to? He's speaking to Israel. So this, whatever he says is pertaining to who? Israel. You get 28 and 15.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15.
Bring it out.
But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day.
Salakia. So hearken means to listen. You understand that? Continue on.
That I command thee this day, that all these curses.
All these what?
All these curses.
Is a curse a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, it's not guess. It's definitely a bad thing.
Right.
You got blessings and you got curses.
Right.
You want blessings. You don't want curses. Continue on.
Shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Go ahead.
Cursed shall thou be in the city.
Salakia, how are we as a people living in the city? Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. Any city that you go to, what condition are the majority of our people in? Do we live in what they call white people neighborhoods? Or do we live in the ghettos, the hoods, the slums? The ghettos and hoods and the slums. Now, the question I want to pose to you is, why is that? Is that because we're not as capable as the white man? Is that because we're inferior to the white man? Is that because the white man is smarter than us?
Lazy.
Are we lazy? Why is it that everywhere we go, we're at the bottom?
Right.
You ever question that for yourself? What kind of answer you came up with? Or is it still puzzling you? It's still puzzling you because, continue on. Matter of fact, the reality.
Why in every hood we kill each other?
We're gonna find out.
Don't blame the white man for that though.
We're gonna find out. Let me get Psalm 17:13.
We don't blame the white man. You want me to?
That's true. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Yeah, give me that. And let me get Psalm 17:13. Hold on, Salaki King. I'm gonna answer this question, then we'll go back to where I was with you.
This is book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 54.
Bring it out.
Now, mind you, hold on, Salaki. Mind you, we read Deuteronomy 1 and 1. It said Moses is speaking to the children of Israel. Then Deuteronomy 28 and 15, he said, these curses are going to fall upon you if you don't hearken into the voice of the Lord. Here's one of the curses.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 54.
Bring it out.
So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate.
Back in the days, Salakia, back in the days, we used to be loving and approachable to each other.
That's right.
Nowadays, you walk up to a brother, you ask him for something, or even if you just look at a brother, now he mugging at you, he looking at you crazy. I know, but that's in Jamaica, Haiti, and other places too. Yes. No, I know, I'm Haitian, bro. I know.
That don't mean nothing.
Just in Trini, it don't matter. I mean, I know.
Anybody could come to that.
So there is no murder rate in Trini. There is no violence in Trini. There's no, so it don't exist. So you tell me violence don't exist there? Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Continue.
He wasn't blaming the white man. He was saying the curse.
Hold on. What you saying?
I just say one thing real quick.
You don't blame the blue-eyed devil for
Excuse me, brother. When did you come up here and hear us say we blame the white man? He was about to show you.
White.
He's going to show you why. It's our fault.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to show you it's our fault.
You coming up here with a preconceived notion instead of letting him answer your question. I don't know what you heard in New York, but nobody up here blamed the white man.
That's right.
So you see that, just looking at it, you know? We're going to read what you're looking at.
A white man abusing a black man on that.
Did the white man abuse the black man? All right then, so we're showing you what happened. Did we say we're going to show you who's to blame for it?
Right.
So I'm telling you.
Yeah, but you see the topic of
Go
sticking
ahead.
on.
Give us some time.
Finish what you got.
Topic of sticking on.
This is book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 54.
Bring it out.
So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil towards his brother.
His eye shall be what?
evil towards his brother.
This is one of the curses that the Most High God put on his chosen people.
That's right.
So it's not.
Listening when you read 15.
Reread 15.
The book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou would not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So, these curses are going to come upon God's chosen people and overtake them. Means destroy. And we're listing off those curses. One of those curses that you have an evil eye towards your brother. Now we're gonna follow up on it. You tell me if this fits us or not. Continue on.
Towards his brother and towards the wife of his bosom.
This is called baby mama, baby daddy drama. Continue.
And towards the remnant of his children, which he shall leave.
Who's known for leaving their children? I want a response. Is it us?
Right.
That's one of the curses. That's one of the curses, bro. It ain't. And let me get Psalm 17 and 13. Get Deuteronomy 28 and 15.
Book of Deuteronomy chapter.
No, the Bible's gonna tell us.
And verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou would not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe, to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So these are the curses that was going to be placed on God's chosen people. It's not that we doing it or the white man doing it. Everything is done by the Most High. He's orchestrating the whole show.
Right.
We're just the characters. We just read why it happened.
So it just happened just because
Because we didn't listen to him. He said, if you don't listen, these things are going to happen.
Egyptians were black, right? And we enslaved Hebrews for years. So now when the slavery reversed on us, we making like
rephrase that statement. You said
Hebrews was enslaved by Egyptians for years. And Egyptians were black people. You know, we were kings.
So you're saying that we're Egyptian?
No, I'm saying that it's basically payback.
Nah.
We did a long time ago.
No, because it wasn't just the Egyptian captivity that we went into. We went into a Babylonian captivity, Persian and Mede captivity, a Greek captivity, Roman captivity. So this is our 7th captivity. We can't continue. You got a flyer, sister? Did you get a flyer? Let me give you one.
He said Egyptians and you said Egyptian and Israelites.
All right, it's a YouTube channel on there and our email address.
For years.
Right.
We fought to see and let them out. This is our payback.
No, it's not our payback. It's we continue to stop. It's kind of like this. If you got a son and you tell your son to do his chores,
Trust me.
let me get Acts 5:29. Let me get Acts 5:29. No, he's. All right. Let me get Acts 5:29.
You're a coon.
Let me get Acts 5:29 real quick.
That's all you is a damn coon.
The book of Acts chapter 5 and verse 29. Read out. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey God rather than man.
What did the Lord say?
We ought to obey God rather than man.
We're not keeping up with people's personal vain opinions. That matters not.
Right.
The reality is that we got all of these curses placed on us because we were hard-headed, stiff-necked, and disobedient. As a result, we're in this condition now. What you holding, King?
King, you made a statement. You said every nation, what you said?
He said white people, all nations will give you.
No. Let me get Romans 9.
My brother's like a, what do you call it?
Let me get Romans 9.
Romans 9.
Yeah, let me start at 4.
I know it is.
That don't make no sense.
What if your brother was wrong?
Yeah. You give me 2nd Esdras, you give me Romans 9 and 4.
What does the word Hebrew come from? It's Genesis 10. Where does the word Hebrew come from?
Can't remember. I got a lot of knowledge of it.
10 and what?
Generations of sin.
Until Sons of Shem, you read it?
Genesis 10 and 21.
the book of Genesis, chapter 10, verse 21. Unto Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber, the brother of Japheth, the elder. Even to him were children born.
So wait a minute. So Noah had 3 sons.
Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Shem, Ham, and Japheth, right? Does everybody come out of Shem?
No.
Out of those 3 people, who do the Hebrews come out of?
Shem.
He's confirmed.
Shem.
He said his brother told him.
Yeah, his brother said something like that. But now you about to get the real wisdom. What you holding? Let me get 2nd Ezra 6 and 54, and you got which one?
The children of Shem, Elam, and Asher, and Eliphaz, and Lud, and Aram, and the children of Aram, Uz, and Hul, and Gether, and Mash, and Eliphaz begot Shelah, and Shelah begot Eber, and unto
who?
Eber.
Eber. That's where Hebrew comes from.
Exactly.
Eber.
Ibar Yah in the Hebrew. Right? So the Hebrews are the children that descend from Eber or Ibar Yah. So if you don't come out of Ibar Yah or Eber, you're not a Hebrew. Right? So yeah, you're right, there are many Hebrews.
You got Romans 9 and 4.
The Chinese man is a Hebrew.
Yeah.
From Moab.
Yeah.
Right.
I just believe that
The East Indian.
Yeah, the white man is a Hebrew.
You what now?
there was never segregation.
There was never segregation?
That's what you believe?
But what makes you believe that?
It just adds up.
It just adds up? How? Help me understand that.
Because they want to start it now. What's the point of starting segregation now?
What's the point of starting it now? Well, it was that way from the beginning.
I got a
Quite
piece of
kind of.
make a statement real quick.
Well, go ahead.
So back in the day,
What you got?
the Ku Klux Klan, you heard of them before?
Yeah.
The people with the white sheep. You know the reason why they was doing that to the black people?
What's the reason?
Because they literally said that God said, because they read out, that everybody had our history book. Everybody read it and studied it, except the people who it belonged to.
Yep.
So they literally said, God himself never meant for us to be together. So that's why they would go to the black family's house, sit there and murder anybody in there, light crosses, and torment them. You understand?
This is part of what they, I don't know if you learned it in school, they probably took it out by now, but it's called manifest destiny.
That's right.
You know what manifest destiny is? This is the white man's way of saying it was his right to come take America and enslave us because it was their destiny to do so.
Right.
Where did they get that from though? They got it from the scriptures because they knew that God's chosen people will as a result of breaking the commandments, they were permitted to enslave them.
Right.
But they took it way too far.
That's right.
They took it way too far. They completely destroyed us as a people.
Right.
And now we're waking up in the last days. This is why you're thinking, because the average white man doesn't think the way you think.
Right.
We've been so busy with trying to love the white man that we forgot how to love ourselves.
That's right.
It's time to start, because you can't love anybody unless you learn, you got to love yourself. What you holding, King?
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 5.
Bring it out.
Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, and lean not on thine own understanding.
Exactly. And furthermore, I mean, of course, and how do you trust in? You got to find the Most High right here. Give me Isaiah 34 and 16.
So you got to lift your voice up a little bit.
Hey, you said things add up, right? So if something's made different, is it meant to be together? No, right? So are we different than white folks?
You don't think so?
Oh, man.
We're not faster, stronger.
I think we're equal.
You think we're equal?
What the NBA look like?
Well, let me pose it from a different. Let me pose it from a different perspective. Shalom, King. Let me pose it from a different perspective. What does everything on this earth, how is it able to survive? How does it thrive? What makes everything on this earth thrive? If you was to plant a seed, how is it gonna grow? What makes it grow? And what? And what? The sun. The sun also gives off an electromagnetic pulse. This is that your heart actually receives. Your heart actually receives. That's why if you go into what's called cardiac arrest, what do? They shock you. You know that, right? But it's a reason for that. So the very sun that gives life to everything on this planet burns white people. You ever thought about that? That's very abnormal. How could you be a natural organism of this earth and you burn in the very sun that gives life to everything that we have? There's a such thing called photosynthesis. Without photosynthesis, you wouldn't have fruit or vegetables. If you don't have fruit or vegetables, you don't have animals. You don't have food to eat at that point. So the very thing that gives life to this planet burns white people. Why is that? Help me add that up.
I don't think it burns them.
What is sunscreen for?
You wear sunscreen?
Too.
No, I don't.
Do you wear it?
No,
I thought when I'm learning a little bit, I thought I didn't need sunscreen. I thought
you don't
the
need no
same
sunscreen, King.
thing.
What you got?
The next week I got sunscreen.
What's that? What you got? Go ahead.
Genesis and the children, the two men and people.
Yeah, just hold it. Go ahead.
Con, it's the book of Sirach, chapter 33, and I'm gonna start at 12. Right? He says some.
If
like,
this not the proof,
it says some of them hath he blessed and exalted, and some of them hath he sanctified and set near to him. But some of them hath he cursed and brought low and turned them out of their place. Right. So the Most High blessed a certain nation, and he also cursed a certain nation when he made it.
Shalom, King.
That's what the brother's trying to get.
But I want to get outside of too much, because my objective here is to give you back your nationality.
Right.
It's the most important thing, because you're not black, you're not African American. I don't know what else you called yourself earlier, but it was a very bland way of explaining who you are. Because if I go around, if I ask the Asian man, if I ask the Chinese man, what's his nationality? He's gonna say I'm Chinese. If I ask the Arab man, what's his nationality? He's gonna say I'm Arabic.
Right.
If I ask the East Indian, what's his nationality? He's gonna say he's East Indian.
Right.
These people know who they are, and we don't know who we are. We come up with bullshit statements. Who are you then? What's your nationality? That's not a nationality.
I would say Christian,
But that's not a nationality. You have to understand and realize that this sounds foolish when somebody asks you, what's your nationality? Allow me to, I'm an Israelite from the tribe of Levi.
That's right.
A mighty tribe that Moses came from.
So I would be a kid from America.
A kid is a goat.
Right.
Well, you're just making it seem like that. I could say.
No, Google it. A kid is a goat.
Well, we're not. Well, if you want to think like that, you can.
Google it. Google it. A kid is a goat.
So you
Google it.
You really want to think like that?
Not think like that. It's the truth, bro. But like I said, I'm not trying to have a back and forth with you. I want to show you something because it's the most important thing that you'll ever learn.
Are you against segregation?
Am I against segregation?
Are you against or you with?
I'm with segregation. We need to be separate. We need to be separate. Just like God made us from the original.
So you think that we should enslave white people?
Oh, let me get Revelation 13 and 10.
Quick precept.
The book of Revelation.
Hold on.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 14, verse 12.
Check it out.
I think we should
There is a way
That's a good precept too.
which
Listen to
seemeth
this.
right.
There's a what?
There is a way which seemeth right unto a man.
It seems right to you to be desegregated, right? Go ahead.
But the end thereof are the ways of death.
Are the ways of what?
Are the ways of death.
Are the ways of what?
Are the ways of death.
Are the ways of what?
Are the ways of death.
What's taking place right here? Explain, illustrate. Tell me what's going on here. No, that's not. I'm asking you a question. I'm telling you to tell me what's going on right here.
We should do the same thing. That's what you're saying.
No, I asked you a simple question. The question is, you gonna let me talk? Explain to me what's going on this right here. Tell me what's going on here.
I gotta speak up, but they can't hear.
Con. What's going on?
Back up that too.
Is it hard to do? Is it too hard to tell? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on here. Harassment? That's what you call it?
Murder.
That's murder, man.
So we should do the same?
No, that's what I'm saying is in regards to your statement about segregation and desegregation, we've been trying to integrate with these people for 400 years. We've been trying to love them for 400 years. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results.
Right. We said we have to do that. We just did it.
We just did what? We've been trying to do that for 400 years, integrate with white people, hoping that they'll be better. We can't change them. They're not going to change. God made them to be evil. Let me get Psalms 19, 17, 13.
Hold on. Why can't,
Go ahead.
Hold on. Why can't you just wake up in the morning and just travel to Alaska?
Travel to Alaska?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything we're speaking about?
You're saying that we should be separate because of our past.
We should be separate because we've been trying to integrate with them, correct? Have we not been trying to integrate?
Yeah.
Do you know what Martin Luther King was doing?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
You see a black
Bro, listen. You're deviating, you're running, bro. You need to answer the question.
I think a different way.
Don't run. Listen, that's fine, but don't run. I'm asking you a direct question. What was Martin Luther King, were you deflecting? What was Martin Luther King trying to do?
He was fighting for a black kid and a white kid walking down the street together.
So he was fighting for what? He was fighting for what? Integration, correct?
Yeah.
And guess who killed him?
White man.
So why do we continue trying to do this stuff?
I don't know.
He's trying, but you're
say I have to do it.
no, but you're saying that you believe in desegregation. We should all be together.
I do.
But as a result of trying to do this for the past 400 years, where has it got us? Have we? It's got us far. But when you first walked up here, you said, when you go to the hoods and the slums and the ghettos, that's where you find our people. And then there's this other term called the white people neighborhood.
It's just
Why is it segregated there? Why what's up with that? And you don't think that's by design?
So you're saying we should just blow up America?
No. Come on, brother. You've never heard me say nothing like that. I'm saying that you need to come out. Let me get Revelation 18:4.
What is Revelation? No.
Revelation 18:4.
Revelation. Matter of fact, what is Revelation and revolution to you?
Revelation means to reveal, and a revolution is an uprising.
Okay.
The book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another. Oh, come on, here, come. And I heard another mighty voice. So I heard another angel voice. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, "Come out of her, my people."
What did the Lord say?
Come out of her, my people.
What did the Lord say?
Come out of her, my people.
Continue on.
That ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues.
There's plagues coming to America.
Right.
We already started it. Monkeypox, coronavirus, and it's about to get a lot worse, a whole lot worse. About to have wars taken off, nuclear wars taken off. There's coming a point in time where you're not going to be able to go up in that store and shop for whatever you want.
That's right.
This money is falling. It's rapidly depreciating in front of everybody's eyes, and nobody knows what's going on. There's a reason why the Most High God is saying, "Come out of her, my people." It's not talking about like, oh, you got to pack up your things and leave America. No, it's come out of the ideology and the philosophy that you've been brainwashed with by white supremacy and trying to be involved with these people. Because listen, you don't think that we're brainwashed, bro?
I believe you're brainwashed. I believe you're brainwashed. But
Exactly right.
They probably believe in other rules.
Well, all right. Well, essentially, I want you to know that you're an Israelite. How do we know that you're an Israelite? Because we fit the curses. So you know you're an Israelite, right? All right, good, awesome. Let me get Deuteronomy 10 and 12.
Hey,
What you holding?
Hey, King. Do you believe that people should reap what they sow?
What you say?
You think people should reap what they sow?
What do you mean by reap?
Should people reap what they sow? What you put out, you get back. You do? That's true?
Yeah, if it's bad. Well, yeah.
Good or bad?
Okay. So, who put us as slaves?
White
people.
So should they not go back as slaves?
So you agree?
I'm asking a question.
So you agree with my question?
You asked a question. Yes or no?
It's not answering
Don't run.
anymore.
Yes or no, bro?
Right.
You said you believe in it, right?
Yeah.
So should they go back as slaves? Or will they? I can say, will they? Oh man. See?
You want to get Revelation now?
Mm-hmm.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 13 and verse 10.
Bring it out.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity.
Right.
And he that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
On your second, Esdras 5 and 42. So he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. You disagree with that? If you kidnap a people, force them into slavery, the same should happen to you. You disagree with that? You do disagree with that?
Yeah.
So you agree or disagree? Which one is? You got that?
Disagree.
And why do you disagree with it?
It's like getting in trouble by your mom.
You just said that.
Why?
Let me get that second.
Why
That's
would you
just.
be a hypocrite?
How's that being? Read this.
Why
Read
would
this.
you be a hypocrite?
Read that about. It's not being a
The
hypocrite.
book of 2nd Esdras chapter 5 and verse 42.
Bring it out.
And he shall say unto me, I will liken my judgment.
Listen, hold on. Listen.
And he said unto me, I will liken my judgment unto a ring.
What is a ring? It's a circle. Continue on.
Like as there is no slackness of the last, even so there is no swiftness of the first.
So, where this idea of karma, it originated in the scriptures.
That's right.
What goes around comes around. That's a ring, right? What
right.
goes around,
Right.
you put somebody into slavery, you go into slavery.
Right. The yin and yang.
Yin and yang. You can't get around it.
Divine law come.
Right.
Exactly. You can't get around it. You can't get around it. They put us into slavery, they go into slavery.
Right.
And that's righteous. Any righteous man should see that as righteous. You do it to somebody, be prepared to be done to you.
That's right.
That don't make sense? What you got?
No, King, I had a question. When you was earlier, you were speaking about come out of her, my people. Come out of her is come out of the mindset.
Yeah.
Come out of their systems. You know.
I mean, you got to use some of their systems. We can't just,
Yeah, I mean, but.
go bugging out. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know what I mean?
Come out of the philosophy, the doctrine, the ideology. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, their holidays, all of that. Yeah, yeah. What you got, King? Go ahead.
And let me ask you a question. So, let me ask you a question real quick. What do you have some white friends you trying to save or something?
That's what it seemed like.
Like any white people that you know of? So why you advocating for them?
I think confused with what else.
That means you're segregated already.
Right.
I mean, we are. That's why you live in the hood and they live in the white people neighborhood.
That's madness.
I'm against segregation.
You're against segregation, but no white people want to be your friend?
Slavery. I believe.
So what do you think should be the punishment for slavery? What should happen? What should happen to people for putting other people into slavery?
We're not in slavery. If you choose to be in slavery, you choose.
Let me ask you a question. If you decide to go, let's say you decide you want to go to Jamaica, what do you have to do?
Buy a plane ticket.
And what else?
How you buy it?
Hold on.
Passport.
Oh, what is a passport?
Slave ID.
Permissions. Oh, you said slave ID. Well said.
I stand by.
Hey, but you're a slave. You said it's a slave ID.
How do you get 6
Would you like? He's a God of all gods. It's like he's testing.
He's not even dealing. Listen.
Sons that's fighting.
Listen. No, that's not even true. He's not even dealing with the other nations. He don't even speak. Let me get Psalms 147 and 19, Amos 3 and 2, Joel 2 and 27.
You believe in them, right?
We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Do you believe in the scriptures?
The book of Psalms,
We're about to find out.
chapter 147, verse 19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his commandments unto Israel. He had not dealt so with any nation.
He had not what?
He had not dealt so with any nation.
Which one you holding? Amos 3 and 2.
3 and 2.
Yeah.
This is the book of Amos.
Start at 1. Start at 1.
Chapter 3, verse 1. Hear this
You got Joel
word
2 and 27?
that the Lord hath spoken against thee, O children of Israel.
Oh what?
O children of Israel.
Oh what?
O children of Israel.
Who is he?
O children of Israel.
Read on.
The whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
So, if you got a father and he tells you not to do something, and you understood what he told you not to do, but you go out and do something with your friends that your father told you not to do. Is he going to punish your friends or is he going to punish you?
2 Thessalonians 1.
You, because he told you his rules. You're his son. He's not required to punish anybody else but you because he told you and you should know better.
Did you yourself walk outside and say to him, you're enslaved, I'm going to put you in these handcuffs and I'm going to take you to a cell and put you in a cell?
What kind of sense does that make?
Did you do that? I
what?
Know.
It don't make sense.
It's not, you have to think of freedom. When you say you're free,
What you got, man?
Free, right?
This is the book of 2 Thessalonians.
Hold on.
This book of 2 Thessalonians 1 and verse 6. Seeing it is a righteous thing with God to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you.
Read that one more time.
Seeing it is a righteous thing.
It's a what?
It is a righteous thing.
It's a what?
It is a righteous thing with the Most High to recompense tribulation.
To what?
To recompense tribulation.
What does recompense mean? Pay back. Continue.
Tribulation to them that trouble you.
To who?
To them that trouble you.
It's a righteous thing to recompense trouble to them that trouble you.
That's right.
That's that karma.
That's right.
What you don't want done to you, don't do to me, because it's coming back.
I believe the person that put us in slavery wrote that book.
Oh my God. Let me get Job 30 and 30. Song of Solomon 1 and 5.
Oh, boy.
Song of Solomon 1 and 5. Jeremiah 14 and 2. We're going to give him something before he go, though.
What's that, bro?
You listen, bro? All right. The Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5.
We're going to find out who everybody in this book look like.
I am black.
I am what?
I am black.
I am what?
I am black.
This is Song of Solomon. You know who King Solomon is?
But comely.
Black and beautiful. This is what Martin Luther King actually got that from. What you got, Job 30 and 30? Which one you got? Which one you got?
Job chapter 30 and verse 30.
Read up.
My skin is black upon me.
My what?
My skin is black upon me.
Jeremiah 14 and 2.
Y'all want to rush into a war?
Oh, it's coming. It's inevitably coming. Do you know what the word inevitably means?
Hey.
Do you know what the word inevitably means?
You guys want to rush into a war?
You said it right. Rush in. That's who coming. That's who coming. That's who coming real soon. And let me get Zechariah 11 and 5. You got Zechariah 11 and 5?
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 14, verse 2.
And Amos 9 and 10.
And the gates thereof languish. They are black.
They are what?
They are black.
They are what?
They are black.
No, I thought they was white.
They are black.
Everybody in this book is black, so-called black. It's a description. We're not black, we're different shades of brown, but the society and the people that taught you this book taught you white supremacy.
Right.
This is why they gave you this guy.
Right.
Who is this guy? He don't look black to me. No, this is a real, actual person that existed.
He was father right now.
Huh?
That's father. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to
Let me get Jeremiah 4 and 22. Let me get Jeremiah 4 and 22.
The book of Jeremiah.
Let me get Hosea 4 and 6.
Chapter 4 and verse 22. For my people is foolish.
What did the Lord say?
For my people is foolish.
Continue.
They have not known me. They are sottish children.
You know what sottish means? Stupid. God's people are stupid. Yeah. Continue on.
They are sottish children. They have none understanding.
Why do they not have any understanding? How do you get understanding? Let me get Isaiah 34 and 16. How do you get understanding? We got to find out. Hey, that's the best answer you gave all day. You don't know.
Say what?
Isaiah 34 and 16.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 34, verse 16.
Bring it out.
Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
Read it again.
Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
This is how you're going to find out. If you want to learn about the Most High God and your true nationality, this is how you're going to find out. You can't go off your own vain opinion.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get Isaiah 41:20, 41:21. Nah, never mind. Hold that. What you holding?
I just don't think
I got my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Let me get Hosea 4:6.
This is the book of Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6.
Look it out.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children.
That's self-explanatory. I think you understood exactly. I don't think I need to paraphrase that at all, right?
Right.
Do you have a government with a lot of guns?
See, you believe in the white man. That's the reason why. I believe it. Hey, what's that script? He will come and save you, Jonathan?
Isaiah 35.
30, yeah. What's that? Our people have no hope. That's what the problem is.
The book of Isaiah.
We've been drowned out with white supremacy. Say what?
If I had a child and I didn't take that child to the hospital, no, listen. If I had a child, without taking it to the hospital, you know what that is, right?
What is it?
Like Jesus, when she didn't, there wasn't no hospital. See, when a woman has a baby in the hospital, they're given a social security card. Okay? A social security card to me is a tracker. That's a tracker to me. If I had a child.
What's your point, though?
We know
that
all
we're all free. It doesn't matter. You're trying to say that we're not and we need to be. I believe that we are. I believe that we are.
Baruch, yeah.
This is the book of Baruch, chapter 3 and verse 8.
Bring it out.
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
What the Lord say?
Behold, we are yet this day in our captivity.
Why do we need license? Why we need a passport? Why do we need a social security card? Why we gotta work? Why we gotta pay tax? Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say pay tax because you don't pay taxes. They take taxes.
That's right.
How would you feel? Hold on. Let me speak and then you speak. This is a back and forth dialogue. How would you feel if your mother, right? She cooked a meal, right? For the family. And I come in the house and just take mine off the top.
That's right.
Right off the top. You don't, the man of the house don't get his, I get mine first.
That's right.
That's a horrible disrespect. Take it right off the top. How you think taxes get paid? You don't pay them, they take them right off the top.
Right.
Before you get to feed your child, which you ain't old enough for that yet, before you get to feed your child, they taking theirs right off the top. That's slavery. That's slavery.
That's right.
Whether you believe it, like it or not, or understand it, it's the truth, it's the reality. It's time for you to wake up, man. What is that? Give me that in Romans. Huh? Do you shop at Publix?
Yeah.
You pay taxes.
Do you spend money with white man on it?
He thinks taxes are that tax return that no.
No. You got a lot to learn,
You had a
team.
job before?
I don't think so.
Okay, when you get work, when you get a job, you get your first paycheck, you take almost 1/3
Wake up.
of
Yeah.
your money.
I know.
Right.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 13 and verse 11.
Bring it out.
And that knowing the time, that now it is high time to awake out of sleep.
What the Lord say?
And that knowing the time, that is now high time to awake out of sleep.
It's time to wake up, man. You still sleep. But I ain't gonna continue much on, man, because I'd rather teach you something and I don't want to go back and forth. You say you right.
I got
I'm
question for you.
I'm listening.
You say you don't
listening.
fire with fire is more fire. Yeah. So what we do about the little boy that went to the black neighborhood and shot all the black people? We just hug him, give him a kiss, and say it'll be all right.
That's what we've been doing.
No, you asked me.
Now you answer the question with a question. Answer the question, man. Hey, give me that. Your ABA and your Navy name.
Black boy,
you know what I'm
go in there and shoot all them black people. What we do about that? It's okay. We never said fight. You never heard us once say go and shoot a white man. You never heard us say that.
What is a fight? What is a school fight?
You asked another question. You never answer questions.
I'm answering your question with the question.
You know why we don't want to answer? Let me bring this out.
Yeah. This is gonna be the last one right here.
That's not a fool. This is Titus, chapter 3, verse 9. But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contention and striving about the law, for they are unprofitable and vain.
Read it again one more time.
But avoid foolish questions and genealogies and contentions and strivings about the law, for they are unprofitable and vain.
So we're gonna avoid all the foolishness. The reality is we're here to wake you up, let you know what your biblical nationality is, let you know that you're an Israelite. You have to repent and keep the commandments, or you will die. You got Zechariah 11:5, and Amos. You can get Amos 9-10, because I mean I'm gonna just tell you what you need to hear, and we'll let the Most High deal with the rest.
The book of Zechariah, chapter 11 and verse 5. Whose possessors slay them.
Oh no, Salakin. What is it? Yeah, but what's that? Zephaniah, 2/3 my people.
Y'all just tell me.
Zephaniah, yeah. You got Amos 9-10.
You want to bring it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on her.
Have we told someone to go find someone?
Zephaniah 13 and 8. 13 and 8.
How would he know?
Yep, that's it right there.
What have we done?
Okay.
The book of Zechariah.
Common sense. That's what's funny.
Listen to this.
The book of Zechariah, chapter 13 and verse 8.
Bring it out.
And it shall come to pass that in all the land, said the Lord, 2/3, it's like it, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein.
So 2/3 of Israel are gonna die.
God.
Why are they gonna die? Because they're gonna be hard-headed, stiff-necked, and they're not gonna return to the commandments.
Right.
They're gonna come up to the prophets of the Most High with foolish questions and ain't nothing that's gonna profit them.
Right.
Let me get Amos 9 and
It's the
10.
book of Amos, chapter 9, verse 10.
Check it out.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
Read it again.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword, which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
So all the sinners of the Most High's people are gonna die by the sword because they're not gonna keep the commandments. They're gonna be up here with folly.
Right.
So I mean, I understand that you're only 16 years old, so it's a lot to consume.
So
Listen.
So
It's a lot to consume.
robbed the bank,
Uh-huh.
and all of you got
Yeah.
locked
You ready to get in?
up for that. If he robbed the bank and the cops arrested him and arrested you and arrested you.
Proverbs 1-20. Hey man, hey. Give me Sirach 18 and 19. We know you're a young man, all right? Give me Ecclesiastes 5 and 1. Now I'm gonna ask you a question that the brother asked you, and I want you to answer the question correctly, all right? Listen, we're not up here for games. We're not up here to play no games, all right? If you don't want to be edified, you don't have to be up here, all right? But if you want to listen and learn to the words of God, be sincere, brother, all right? What color is this man?
White.
So why did you say he was black earlier?
Because I know he's black.
You said what?
Because I know he's black.
But he's asking you about this image. Who is this man?
God.
Huh?
God.
This is God?
Yeah.
So the so-called white man is God? 'Cause I'm looking at a white man.
I'm looking at a black man.
How?
Just because you want it to be white.
No, we don't. Listen. I'm asking you, who is this?
Looks like God. Looks like the man that they hang in every church.
Right, but I'm saying, I'm not asking you what you think he really looks like. I'm asking you about this picture that they painted.
It looks
What?
white.
All right then, so they painted a picture of a white man, right?
I believe
So
it's
that's what all right then, we do too.
white.
But most
You
people,
can really believe it.
you said what?
Really believe it.
Really believe what?
Yes. Believe it then.
Believe what?
Believe it and it don't
Believe
let
what?
it go.
Believe what?
You keep wait, hold on. Is that
No, I'm
white
just
or black?
This is a white man.
That's a white man?
Yes.
I thought it was black.
No, this is a white man.
Is that a white man or a black man?
That's a white man.
Do you believe he's black or
Why
white?
do you believe he's your savior? Is that what you was taught?
Hold on,
Or
sister.
What you was
What is it?
I don't need to learn to believe. That's not your savior.
I don't believe.
Hold on, sister. We got it,
It's not
sister.
white.
We got it, sis.
So brother, are these two the same? Does these two images look like the same race of people? No, right? All right, so read that.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 20.
Bring it out.
Wisdom cried without. She uttereth her voice in the streets.
No, read what verse you at?
1 and 20.
Read verse 22.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1, verse 22.
Bring it out.
How long, ye simple ones?
Read it again.
How long, ye simple
What
ones?
the Lord say?
How long, ye simple
What
ones?
the Lord say?
How long, ye simple
Read
ones?
Jeremiah 7 and 8. What God say?
How long, ye simple ones?
Who are the simple ones?
I'm learning from you. You guys.
Who is this? You're not learning nothing, brother. Who is this? Read it again.
How long, ye simple ones?
Now, give me the book of Daniel, chapter 10 and verse 5. Somebody give me Revelations 1 and 14.
The book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 14. His head and his...
Start at verse 10.
Con.
Hold on.
Verse 10. I was in the spirit on the Lord's day, and hearing behind me a great voice as a trumpet.
If you hear a voice behind you, what are you going to do? You're going to turn around, right? Read.
Saying, I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last. And what thou seest, put it in a book, and send it unto the 7 churches.
Jump down to verse 12.
Con. Verse 12. And I turned to see the voice that spake with me.
Like you said, you would turn around. So he turned to see the voice that spoke to him. Go ahead.
And being turned, I saw 7 golden candlesticks. And in the midst of the 7 candlesticks.
So he turned around, he saw, brother, pay attention. He saw 7 golden candlesticks, and he saw a man in the midst of the candlesticks, right? The menorah, go ahead.
One like unto the Son of Man.
Is God the Son of Man? Right? So this is going to describe so-called Jesus. The world calls him Jesus, but we don't believe that's his name.
That's right.
Right? So read.
Clothed with a garment down to the foot.
So this is not talking about God, right? This is talking about Jesus though, right? Right? Because God is not the Son of Man. God wasn't born by the seed of a man.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
And girt about the paps with a golden girdle.
Uh-huh.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So the Bible said the hair on his head and the hair on his beard was white in color and woolly in texture, right? Like the elder. Look at the elder's beard right here. See how it's white and woolly? Like your hair is woolly hair? So this guy don't have woolly or white hair.
That's right.
He has straight, stringy, doggy hair like the people you love.
That's right.
Right? Read.
As white as snow.
Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Read.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
And his what?
And his feet like unto fine brass.
And the color of his feet was, what color is brass? You ever seen a penny? What color is a penny?
Like
a penny is gold. A penny is brown, right? So what color does the Bible say Jesus was? Brown, right? Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Daniel 7. No. As if they burned in a furnace. So which one of these look like what the Bible describes? This one, right? So you understand that this is not Jesus, right? This is a white boy. All right, so now read this. Daniel 7. Hold on, that's not what you said. Read that.
Daniel 7.
7 and
Said I believe.
right here, 9.
It's the book of Daniel, chapter 7, verse 9.
Bring it out.
I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
So this is the Ancient of Days, right? Who's the Ancient of Days? It's the Most High God, right? He doesn't have a beginning or ending of days.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
Whose garment was white as snow.
Right?
And the hair of his head.
So this is the creator of all things, the Most High God.
That's right.
Right? You said this man was God. The Bible said the Most High God, read.
And the hair of his head.
He has hair on his head, read.
Like the pure wool.
Like the what?
Like the pure wool.
What is God's hair?
Like the pure wool.
So the Most High God has woolly hair, right? And his son has woolly hair, and his people got woolly hair.
That's right.
Right? So is this God, brother?
No.
All right then, brother. All right, so you gotta stop being simple, brother.
That's right.
Right? Give me the book of Jeremiah chapter 14 and verse 2.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 14 and verse 2.
Yeah.
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish.
Who are the Jews? Who are the Jews today? Huh?
I don't really know who are Jews.
Say what?
Who are Jews? I don't really know.
The Jews, what is that?
I would say it, but I don't want to be wrong.
But no, go ahead and say it. Don't worry about it. If you wrong, we gonna correct you.
That's right.
Who is it? Read.
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black.
They white.
They are black.
They red.
They are black.
What color are the Jews? What color are the Jews? Yeah, huh? Read again.
Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground.
What color are the Jews? All right then, so what's your nationality? What's your ethnicity? What's your race?
Black.
All right, so who are the Jews?
Black.
All right, so would you be a Jew?
Just because they're black.
No, not just because they black. I'm going off your logic.
Okay.
So we got many dark-skinned people, right? Because you said something earlier, right? Give me Exodus 11 and 7 about this, about separation. I heard you talking to the brother about segregation, right? So read that.
The book of Exodus, chapter 11, verse 7.
Bring it out.
But against the children
Leviticus
of
20 and
Israel.
26. Against who?
But against the children of Israel.
Israel had 12 sons, right? He had 12 sons, which make up the 12 tribes of the children of Israel, right? So within those 12 tribes, you got...
How many females?
Brother, what do you mean how many females? Many females. An innumerable multitude of women come out of these men. You want me to give you a number, brother? Give me Hosea 1 to 10.
So you're saying that we should just repeat.
You said what?
So you're saying that we should just repeat.
What do you mean, repeat what?
History?
No, we should not repeat history.
Okay.
So hold on.
Now I'm with you.
You with me now? There's the Most High almost made you fall off that bike. Read that.
The book of Hosea, chapter 1 and verse 10.
Bring it out.
Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sands of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered.
Nor what?
Nor numbered.
Brother, I can't give you the number.
That's right.
Vanity, and that's a foolish question, brother. I can't go back and tell you the exact amount. All right? So look, I can tell you, listen, the Lord said the Israelites are is like the sands of the sea.
That's right.
Can you go count every grain of sand on all the beaches on the earth and come back and give me a number?
Can you go back in time and watch everything that happened?
Yes. Read that.
The book of Exodus, chapter 11, verse 7. But against any of the children of Israel.
Against what?
But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue.
Read.
Against man or beast.
Against who?
Against man or beast.
Why?
That ye may know how that the Lord doesn't put a difference between the Egyptians
Well, one dark nation of people, read.
and Israel.
Another dark nation of people. So the Lord put a difference between the people. Everybody not the same.
That's right.
The Lord put a difference. Read that.
The book of Leviticus. The book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 26.
Bring it up.
And ye shall be holy unto me.
46:10.
For the Lord, for I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you.
And have what?
And have severed you
Read.
from other people.
No, I brought you together.
From other people.
The Lord severed a nation of people from everybody else.
That's right.
Did you know that? Why do you think you live in the hood and the so-called white man live in a penthouse suite?
Right.
It's a difference.
Where you live?
In the hood. Give me 2nd Ezra 6 and 54. Give me 2nd Ezra 6 and 54.
The book of 2nd Ezra.
You live with your parents? Both of your parents? Huh? What happened to your father?
Curse.
Never was in my life.
Hold on, brother. Go ahead.
I don't know my father.
Why not?
Mother never told me.
Huh?
Mother never told me.
All right, we're gonna deal with that, all right? Because that's I can relate to that, right?
Come on.
So read that.
The book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 6, starting at 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all.
So the Lord created all people, all right, by one man, Adam. All people come out of the first man, which is Adam, right?
Right.
You know about Adam, right? You understand? Read.
And the people also whom thou chosen.
So the Lord created everybody. Like, turn around. Turn around. See the white man? The Lord created them. And he also created a chosen people.
That's right.
Right? Give me 1 Chronicles 16 and 13. Go ahead.
All this have I spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sake.
So the Lord made the world for a nation of people.
That's right.
This is not everybody's world.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
As for the other people,
now he's going to tell you about the other people that you love, some that you want to be together with. All right? Go ahead.
Which also come of Adam.
They come out of Adam too, right? You understanding, brother? Go ahead.
Thou hast said that they are nothing.
So God has created people that are nothing. Right? God said everybody that's not his chosen, they nothing. Go ahead.
But be like unto spittle.
What is spittle? Spit.
Right.
Do you care about spit? Do you care about spit?
Someone spits on me.
I said, do you care about spit? No. If you spit on the ground, it's going to evaporate.
Right.
Right? Go ahead.
And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel. And now, O Lord, behold, these heathens, which have ever been reputed as nothing, have begun to be lords over us.
So the Lord said his chosen people are being ruled over by nothing-ass people.
That's right.
Right? A people that he said is like spit. You understand that at least, right? All right, so now, the Lord never wanted us to be amongst everybody.
That's right.
You understand, brother? There's a reason why we're in America. There's a reason why you're up here not knowing who you are. There's a reason why your father left, right? There's a reason why your mother has to work and take care of you. And you look like you're giving her hell, right? You're giving her a hard time. You can correct me if I'm wrong, brother. I don't want to bear false witness. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Does she know where you at right now, brother? All right, brother. Read that.
Chronicles 16.
16, 13.
This is the book of 1 Chronicles, chapter 16, verse 13.
Bring it up.
O ye seed of Israel.
What is seed, brother?
Seed?
Yeah. Seed. Like a seed. Right? Seed. Give me the definition. Somebody give me a definition of seed. And break it down for the brother, right? Because when you deal with a nation of people, you're dealing with a seed. Like fruit has seeds, right? If you want to plant an apple tree, you plant the seed in the ground, right? And then what do you wait for? What happens? You wait for it to grow, right? So even men, we have seed, right? You understand that? Like you are the seed of your father, whether he's there for you or not. He planted his seed in your mother. That's how you got here, right? So read that. Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Read that real quick.
Definition of seed. A man's semen.
A what?
A man's semen.
What is seed, brother?
What is it?
Sperm. Right? You old enough to understand that. How is a child made?
Sex.
Right, sex, right?
Yep.
So, read this again. So the Lord is dealing with the seed of men, right? Do you come from the seed of a white man? No. This is what makes up nations of people. All right? You're a descendant of your father.
That's right.
So read that. The Lord has a holy seed. Read that.
1 Chronicles chapter 16, verse 13.
Yep.
O ye seed of Israel, his servant, ye children of Jacob, His chosen.
His what?
His chosen.
His who?
His chosen.
Give me Deuteronomy 7 and 6. So does God have a chosen people?
I don't believe he should.
That's fine, brother. Right? But does he? Give me Psalms 115 and 3. And a lot of people don't. You got Christians who got the same Bible, right? They got to just throw away those scriptures. They don't deal with it. They just say, oh, that's the Old Testament. Right? Instead of explaining, because what happens is you make God a liar. Right? And you got to say, well, he said some things and he didn't really mean it. Right? Like the Lord said a bunch of stuff he shouldn't have been saying. Right? Read that.
The book of Psalms, chapter 115 and verse 3. But our God is in the heavens.
But what?
But our God is in the heavens.
Hey, the Lord is in the heavens, brother. Right? We dust and ashes. We mortal men on the earth. All right? And that could drop dead any day. Right? Read.
He had done whatsoever he pleased.
He had what?
He had done whatsoever he pleased.
The Lord do what he want to do.
Right.
The Lord don't have counselors and advisors in the third heaven.
That's right.
Right? Giving them advice. Well, I don't think you should do that. Right? Give me Psalms, Isaiah 46 and 10. Bring this out. Give me Romans 9 and 13. Because this is what we're dealing with. We're trying to help you understand the Bible and life so that the world makes sense. Right? Because what you've been taught is confusion. You understand, brother? So read that.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 13.
No.
Does God love everybody he created? Huh? You would think so, right? What, sister? How you doing, sister? Can I ask you a question? You believe in the Bible? Yes. You Christian? Good, good, good. Love. Come a little closer so I don't have to yell. So does God love everybody that he created? Yes. Right. So you believe in the Old Testament? Okay. Huh? Good, good. So read this.
This is the book of Romans, chapter 9, verse 13.
No.
As it is written, Jacob have I loved.
Now you should know this. You should be able to answer this question. I'm gonna see if you're paying attention. Who is Jacob? When the Bible says Jacob, who is it talking about? It's talking about the Israelites. And it says Jacob is talking about a nation of people. It's not talking about the man Jacob. All right? Read.
But
you know that? You understand that, sister? Go ahead.
But Esau.
But Esau. Who is Esau? You know who Esau is, sister? They was brothers, right? But who are they today? Good question. What a sign that turn this around right here.
Huh. All praise.
You know who the Israelites are today? That's Esau. All right, Esau is the fourth father and the progenitor of the Edomites. Now they call themselves white today, right? Like they call us black, right? They call us black and they call themselves white.
That's right.
I'm not black, right? My garment is black.
Right.
They're not white.
Right.
The pages on this book is white.
Right. Right.
So when you read the Bible, the Lord is dealing with 18 nations of people. Even when you start the New Testament, it's giving you the lineage and ethnicity and the seed line, the sperm of a man.
That's right.
All the way down to Christ.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead. Read 13 again.
As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
Well, God hates Esau. Right? So what does that mean now? Right? That means that the Bible does not teach or say what we were taught.
That's right.
Because now you have to explain and break this down. Why does God hate Esau? Right? Why do you think why does the Bible say God hates somebody, but we say he don't? Right. We were taught that. Right.
In sin.
Huh?
You say they sin. I think she said.
It's what?
I think she said they sin.
Because they sin? So that's good. So now we're going to read up and see if that's why, because he clarified the reason why. Read that. Give me Genesis 25. We're going to actually get the account of Jacob and Esau so you'll understand even better Romans 9. Because during the New Testament, they didn't have the New Testament.
Right.
It was being written. They were living it.
Right. Right.
So they're talking about things that were already written, like the law and the prophets, right? Go ahead.
It's Romans chapter 9, verse 11. For the children being not yet born.
Wait a minute, the children were not born yet.
That's right.
Right? There was a conversation that went on about Jacob and Esau between Rebekah, the prophets, and the Most High.
That's right.
The Lord is dealing with prophecy. Give me Isaiah 46 and 10 real quick.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 46 and verse 10.
See, Christianity will have you thinking the Lord just winging it. Like as we go, the Lord just kind of making up stuff as we go. No, these things are already put in place. Read that. Isaiah 46 and 10.
Fine. Book of Isaiah, chapter 46 and verse 10.
Bring it out.
Salaki. Come on, bro. Let me finish it. Book of Isaiah.
Come on, Ak.
Chapter 46 and verse 10. Declaring the end from the beginning.
What the Lord say?
Declaring the end from the beginning.
So in the before the foundations of the world, before the Lord ever created any creation, he already set everything up.
That's right.
Right? He declared the end from the beginning. Go ahead.
And from the ancient times, the things that are not yet done.
So the things that were not done yet, the Lord already had it together. He's not like us, man. Right? The Lord does everything decently in order, man. Right? So now read that again. Read 11.
Romans chapter 9, verse 11.
Bring it out.
For the children being not yet born, neither having done any good or evil.
No, they sinned already.
Neither not have done any good or evil.
So they haven't done any. He didn't sin yet. He haven't done nothing yet, right? Go ahead.
That the purpose of God.
That the what?
That the purpose of God.
That was a purpose of God. That the purpose of God, read.
According to election.
According to what?
According to election.
According to election. Read.
Might stand.
Might stand. Go ahead.
Not of works.
Not of what?
Not of works.
Not of works. Read.
But of him that calleth.
But of him that calleth. Everything is of the will of God.
That's right.
Go ahead.
It was said unto her that elder shall serve the younger.
So Rebekah was told by God that whatever child comes out first, he's going to be a servant to the younger child. Go ahead. This is the Lord making a slave.
Right.
The Lord created a nation of people to be servants to his chosen.
Right.
And we're going to read that. Go ahead.
It was said unto her, the elder shall serve.
And the reason we have to talk about these things, because it'll help you understand the time you're living in. It'll help you understand prophecy. It'll help you understand why, where's the sign at? Which one? Why things like this happen to us.
Right.
Right? It'll help you understand why we went into slavery on ships.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
It was said unto her, the elder shall serve the younger. As it is written.
As it is written, Paul is saying, look, I didn't make this up. Paul is reading the book of Malachi.
That's right.
Malachi, the first chapter. That's how we know it's not talking about Esau, the individual, but the nation of people that descended from him.
That's right.
All right, read.
Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
So stop right there. Give me Malachi chapter 1 and verse 4, because God said the Bible has to be understood precept upon precept, line upon line, here a little and there a little. Right? Read that.
The book of Malachi, chapter 1 and verse 4.
This is why Paul said, as it is written in the book of Malachi. Read.
Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places.
That's what the so-called white man said. The so-called white man was taken out of power. All right, during the Dark Ages, the so-called white man was driven up in the caves, in the rocks. Black people ruled during the dark, that's why they call it the Dark Ages.
Right.
King James was a black man. Black people ruled in Europe, not white people. They returned in the Renaissance. That's when they rebuilt the desolate places. Go ahead.
But we will return and build the desolate places.
Read.
Thus saith the Lord of hosts. They shall build.
God say they shall build, and they did. Look around.
That's right.
They came to America. They raped, robbed, and murdered. They slaughtered over 100 million Native American Seminole Indians.
That's right.
And everybody forgot about them. They stole their land. They have a Christopher killing Columbus Day.
That's right.
They proud of it. They haven't repented. They're not remorseful. So God said he allowed them to do this. Read.
But I will throw down.
They came and built up Esau so God can come and tear it down.
That's right.
That's why Russia's invading Ukraine.
That's right.
That's why China is getting ready to invade Taiwan.
That's right.
That's why the Third World War is being set and every nation has nuclear missiles.
That's right.
These things are written in the Bible. Read.
And they shall call them the border of wickedness.
And who's the they? The prophets, the servants that he's going to raise. Your pastor can't say this.
That's
because
right.
He can't teach this Bible like this because he can't make money.
Right.
But we don't want your money.
Right.
Our job is to tell you the truth even unto death.
That's right.
So the Lord sent the servants to the highways and the hedges. Right? Read. Go ahead.
And the people against whom the Lord.
And the what?
And the people.
And just Esau.
Against the people.
And Christians can't handle this, man. It's too hot, man. Especially when the white man get right behind them.
Damn.
Right? And the people. Here's the people of Esau. Turn around, brother. Look. That's the Edomite. That's Esau.
That's right.
You're Israelite. You're Jacob. And that's Esau.
Right.
He's in rulership right now.
Right.
So God said, and the people. Read.
And the people against whom the Lord.
He was sweating. So do it like this. Right? And the people, read.
Against whom the Lord hath indignation forever.
For how long?
Forever.
What about 2022?
Forever.
After they let us off the slave plantation.
Forever.
Hey, the Lord said he has a strong hatred for the so-called white man forever.
Right.
Why would you want to be friends with people that God hates?
Right. That's right.
And sanctified and separated you from them.
Right.
By giving you a law, statutes, and commandment as a gift.
That's right.
That none of us want to keep. Now give me Genesis 25 real quick.
All
right.
Book of Genesis.
When we read, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated, and Romans 9, you remember that, right? Who is Jacob? I just want to make sure you're with me. Who is Jacob? You, brother, that's your forefather.
That's right.
Right? And Esau is the so-called white man.
Right.
And we're going to prove it. All right, so now, read that. Look right here, brother. Are these people white or red? Brother, how is he white and this is white? That ain't the same. Are they red or white, brother? Don't they blood show through their skin?
I thought that was red.
What?
That blue.
It's brown.
So what about his shirt?
Who?
How about that?
It's many derivatives of red.
Exactly. Pink.
Pink is a derivative of red. You got many derivatives of brown.
Peach.
He's not the same brown as you.
That's right.
Right?
His eyes are white.
Yep.
Not his face, though.
See, that's why you got it. Now, what color are they?
Red.
All right, then.
That sun.
Yeah.
Sunburn.
So read that.
Con.
See, Eli got the wrong sign. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get these on there.
Con. The book of Genesis, chapter 25, started 21. Bring it out. And Isaac entreated the Lord for his wife.
Right.
Because she was barren. And the Lord was entreated of him. And Rebekah, his wife, conceived. And the children struggled together within her.
So Rebekah, your foremother, they had twins. The so-called white man descends from two black people.
Right.
Right? You ever tried to fix the color on your TV? You ever went into the contrast? You got the hue, you got color, you got brightness. You ever did that, right? When you take it all the way down to the bottom, what color does everything turn? Black. Why? Everything comes from black.
That's right.
You can't go to white and then move up, you won't get no color.
That's right.
Nothing can come from white. So black can create anything.
That's right.
Right? Everything starts in darkness.
That's right.
Right? That's why even the day begins at even.
Right.
Right? A child is born, a child is in darkness, and it comes out of the womb into the light.
That's right.
The Lord brought the light out of the darkness.
That's right.
In the beginning, it was dark and void. Right? And then the light came.
That's right.
Right? You understand, brother? So when you're dealing with it can get deep and spiritual, man, when you deal with these colors.
Right.
Right? So this is a so-called, and a lot of brothers in the truth can't understand. That's why you got many doctrines, man.
That's right.
They say Esau was a black man. He had 2 black brothers. Not understanding, man. Right? And you got two black people can make have a albino child.
Right.
Right? Show me one Edomite couple, one white couple that had black child. They can't. They having trouble producing children right now.
That's right.
They dying faster than they being born.
That's right.
Right? Read that. And the brother was telling you, you didn't agree with him, but the brother was telling you that the sun is killing them.
That's right.
You can go home, get on the computer, and actually research this.
That's right.
All right? Go ahead.
And the children struggled together within her. And she said, if this be so, why am I thus? And she went and inquired of the Lord. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations.
2 what?
2 nations.
Now, if your mother gets pregnant right now and she has twins, are they 2 separate nations or are they the same family? Same family. That would be your brothers or sisters, right?
Right.
But God said this is an isolated situation. All right? The Lord is telling her, I'm getting ready to do something. I'm about to bring forth my chosen. Jacob have I loved.
That's right.
And his enemy, for Esau have I hated.
That's right.
Right? So the Lord is bringing forth, read it again.
And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations.
2 what?
2 nations.
These are 2 nations of people, brother. Right? You understanding? Read.
Are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people.
And 2 what?
And 2 manner of people.
What does that mean, 2 manner of people? Because you said we all the same.
Right.
God said these are 2 manner. What is mannerism? Does the black man have the same mannerism as white people? No. We don't walk the same. We don't talk the same. We don't dress the same.
We don't hike.
We don't eat the same foods. Right? We don't listen to the same music.
Right.
We got different cultures.
That's right.
Different backgrounds. Right? Right? You understand, brother? Is that true? Am I crazy? Does that make sense? All right, all praises. Read on.
And 2 manner of people shall be separate.
Wait a minute, brother. You said something wrong with God. Because he's separating these people. Right? If God said he loves Jacob, so he's separating you for a reason.
That's right.
Right? Give me Wisdom of Solomon 12 and 10. Real quick. All right? Give me Wisdom of Solomon 12 and 10. Why would the Lord want to separate his people from their enemies? Why would God create people and separate them? Right? Read that.
The book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 12 and verse 10.
Get out.
But executing thy judgments upon them by little and little, thou gavest them place of repentance, not being ignorant that they were a naughty generation, and that their malice were
that what?
And that their malice.
What is malice? Somebody give me the definition of malice for the young brother. Look at this sign. Study this sign for a little bit. Examine this sign. All right. And I want you to study and examine this sign right here. All right. You studying it? You examine it? Go through and look at the pictures. I want this one. Turn this around for me, Baba Shah. Turn this one around.
Malice.
Hold on. And I want you to look at this sign. Go through each of these pictures and just examine it. All right, and think to yourself, all right, and let it sink in what you're looking at and what's happening, right? Go through the signs and look at them. You can start over here. You can start with this brother, all right, on this barbecue pit, all right? It'll get a brother a minute. This is history. This is what happened to your forefathers, to the people, all right, who we forget about.
Right.
We forgot about all these people. We don't give a damn about these people.
Right.
All right, all a nigga care about today is himself.
Right.
Right.
Okay? So, examine the pictures. So, that was then. This is now. All right? That was then, this is today.
Right.
No,
All right.
no different.
All right, you got it, you good? All right, so now read this again and then we're gonna read the definition.
Con.
Not being ignorant.
Yeah, con. Not being ignorant that they were a naughty generation and that their malice were bred in them.
Now read the definition of malice.
Malice. The intention or desire to do evil.
The what?
The intention or desire to do evil.
What is malice?
The intention or desire to do evil.
What is malice?
The intention or desire to do evil.
The intention or desire to do evil. Read some of the synonyms.
Synonyms: spite.
What?
Spite.
Read.
Animosity.
What?
Animosity.
What?
Animosity.
Read.
Hostility.
What?
Hostility.
What is it?
Hostility.
Read.
Hatred.
What?
Hatred.
What is it?
Hatred.
What is malice?
Hatred.
What is it?
Hatred.
Read.
Bitterness.
What?
Bitterness.
What is it?
Bitterness.
Read again.
Bitterness.
Read.
Venom.
Read.
Venom.
Go ahead.
Revenge.
What?
Revenge.
Read.
Gall.
What?
Gall.
Read.
Backbiting.
We can break down each one of these words, man.
Con.
Right? So
Grudge.
What?
Grudge.
So you get the point? You understand? What is malice?
Hatred.
There you go. Now read this.
Con.
Now it's deeper than that. We just showed you synonyms. Because
right.
malice, I can hate somebody, but that doesn't mean I'm malicious towards them.
That's right.
Right? See, when you become malicious, you start to do stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You start to set up a prison system.
Con.
All right? You set up ghettos and slums.
Start shooting them in the back.
Yeah, you start shooting them in the back of the head. You hang them on trees.
Right.
You start cutting the babies out of their stomach. Feeding their babies to alligators. You start raping their daughters. You start butt breaking the men.
Damn.
See, it's one thing to hate somebody and just don't deal with them.
Right.
Right? But God is using words for a reason, right?
That's right.
And sometimes you gotta read, when you read this book, you gotta stop and go into these words, because we're speaking another language now.
Con.
You gotta go into these words and see what the scripture is saying. All right, so it's deeper, man.
That's right.
Now read it one more time.
Con. Not being ignorant that they were a naughty generation and that their malice were bred in them.
Were what?
Were bred in them.
It was what?
Were bred in them.
The Lord created them. And he put it in them.
That's right.
You understand, brother? The Lord created them. Give me the book of Proverbs 16:4. Give me Isaiah 45:7.
This is the book.
See, people don't know the Lord.
Right.
People really don't know the God that they say they believe in. Go ahead.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 16, verse 4. For the Lord hath made all things for himself.
Oh, the Lord made all things and he did it for himself. Go ahead.
That's right.
Yea, even the wicked.
Even what?
Yea, even the wicked.
The Lord said even the wicked. The Lord created the wicked. Did you think the devil? See, Christians, how you thinking the devil got in on the creation? Like the Lord was creating and the devil came over and said, all right. And he started matching the Lord creation for creation. Every righteous man the Lord made, the devil made a wicked person. Go ahead.
So they kicked the devil out of heaven because you were fighting with the Lord.
Yeah, the devil was up there fighting. No, he kept banging on the Lord door. The Lord got tired of it and told him, get the hell out of here, man. Kicked him down on the earth, man. That's not biblical, man. The Lord don't fight with nobody, man.
That's right.
All right? Hey, the Lord is that guy, man. He called the shots, man.
Yeah,
He don't get off the throne, man.
That's right.
I want to send an evil angel at you or something, man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Go ahead.
The Lord hath made all things for himself. Yea, even the wicked for the day of evil.
The Lord has created a nation of people known as the wicked.
That's right.
For the day of evil.
That's right.
The wicked is not the same as somebody acting wicked or doing wicked things who have the opportunity to repent.
That's
like
right.
you, right? Like our people. Our people wicked as hell.
That's right.
Right? But they can repent and change. Our people have a certain spirit in them. You see what I'm saying? But give me Job 9:24, because who is the wicked that God is talking about? You know who the wicked is? Who?
Poster.
Huh?
The guy on the poster.
The guy on the poster?
The wicked he created.
Huh?
Or the wicked he created.
Who's the wicked people that God made?
gender.
The what? But remember, it's the reason why I started the conversation talking about sperm and seed line, right? Right? You understand? So it's not about a man, we're dealing with generations of people.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead.
This is the book of Job, chapter 9, verse 24.
No.
Now you remember earlier when the Lord said he made the world for our sake? Remember we read that the people are like spittle, all right? And now the wicked is ruling over us now, even though the world is supposed to be ours?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Remember that? Now listen to this. Go ahead.
This is the book of Job, chapter 9, verse 24.
Bring it out.
The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
The what?
The earth is given into the hands of the wicked.
Brother, the earth was given into the hands of the wicked. So right now, there's somebody in power, all right? He has all the resources. Who runs the earth today? Who's ruling the earth? Now it's talking about nations of people. What people on the earth rules the earth that has dominion? Who lives the best? Who make laws? What people is on all the money? White people. Right? What does money represent in the society? Power, right? You got the most money, you got the power, right?
Nah, respect.
What people is on, why is there no black people on the money if what you said is true?
Right.
That we all equal. Read it again.
The earth is given into the hands of the wicked.
Give me the book of Daniel chapter 2 and 21. The Lord said the earth was given into the hands of the wicked. We're going to show you why he did that in a minute. All right? So who runs the earth? I'm asking you one more time for clarity. All right, brother. So the earth was given into the hands of the wicked. So by default, who's the wicked? Hold on, let me finish this. Go ahead.
He covereth the faces of the judges thereof.
Wait a minute. So look. Give me Isaiah 66 and 15. Now listen, brother. You've already acknowledged that the so-called white man runs the earth. The Bible said the earth is given to him. You've acknowledged that he runs the earth in wickedness, right? And how we know that is because right after that, God said he covered the faces of the judges thereof. Who's coming back to judge the earth? Right, who? But is he going to do it or he's sending somebody? Who? His son. Right, the Messiah, right? And remember we had this big argument about this picture? Remember we was going back and forth? I was checking you on it. Remember that? Who made a man that looks like this look like this? You got all these black people thinking this is Jesus, right? All these churches, like you said, right? Somebody took the image. If he looked like this, how did he end up looking like this?
Cover the faces of the judges.
Come on, brother, bring it out. Read it again.
The earth is given into the hands of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judges thereof.
He covered the faces of the judges. Right? He took the images, our black images, right? And he made them white.
That's right.
That's why a lot of people think this is the white man's book.
That's right.
See what I'm saying? That's called iconoclasm. They whitewash history. Right? That's what I'm, all right? So there was a time, and you could go look this up. You could go look up the Russian icons, right? So look. Huh?
Whitewashed.
Whitewashed. Iconoclasm.
Iconoclasm.
Iconoclasm. He'll pull it up for you. Right? So look, brother. So the images used to be dark-skinned people. Right? See, look. See the Pope? See this white dragon right here? See, he's bowing down to dark images.
That's right.
Because they know what these people are black people, right? But they want to give you, they want you in America to think he look like this, so you hate each other.
That's right.
So you look at white people like God, like you said, that's God, and then we kill each other.
That's right.
Nigga this, nigga that, what you looking at, nigga? Nigga step on your shoes, nigga you ready to fight, right?
That's right.
That's how people act, right? So it's a reason. You see what I'm saying? Give me Hosea 3 and 4. Now you can drop that. He understands. Give me Hosea 3 and 4. And all these things are in the Bible. So read it again. You can read it all over again.
The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. He covereth the faces of the judges.
So we know
thereof.
the white man is the wicked, right? Because he runs the earth and he changed the images. He covered the faces of the judges. The judge is coming back. Yahushua coming to bring judgment.
That's right.
And we're going to read about the judgment that he's coming with, brother. He's coming to judge and make war and deliver his saints.
Right.
Right? Read.
If not, where and who is he?
If white people ain't the wicked, brother, who is it? Where is he? Go find the devil with the damn tail and the horns with the pitchfork. Right? Who's throwing us into prisons? Who's pulling us over and say, I was scared for my life, I thought he had a gun? Who's doing that? Is the Chinese man doing that? Who's doing it, brother? What people? Why? Because that's it. He has the power and the force, right? Even if you go become a police officer, you're gonna be a coon. Where's the black police officer pulling over white people shooting them? That's not happening, right? It's white police officers murdering our brothers, our young brothers and sisters, and you got a black coon police in the back like this. You see what I'm saying? Read that.
The book of Hosea, chapter 3 and verse 4.
Because imagery is important. Imagery is everything,
That's right. That's right.
Right? And you can control the people through imagery.
Right.
Right? That's why even these major companies, imagery is everything. They spend a lot of money on logos. Right? Logos are important.
Got a whole marketing department.
Yeah, they got a marketing department. Right? And that's what they did. All right? They sold this image to us. They sold Christianity to us. Right? All right, Shalom, King. Y'all be safe, man. Go ahead.
The book of Hosea, chapter 3 and verse 4. For the children of Israel shall abide many days.
So the children of Israel, brother, we out here trying to tell our people. We come out here week in and week out trying to teach our people the truth about who we really are. The world's best kept secret. Right? The Lord said we would abide many days. Read.
Without a king.
With what?
Without a king.
We would abide many days without a king, man. Right? That damn Harry Truman, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, right? Jimmy Carter, George Bush, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Oh, man.
Right? Donald Trump, all the way up to damn Joe Biden, man. All these white kings that don't do a damn thing for our people. You see what I'm saying? We have our king, they put our king on the cross, man. And killed our king. Right? Read.
And without a prince.
And what?
And without a prince.
And without a prince, read. Because who's the prince? We're the princes.
That's right.
That's actually your name.
That's right.
Israel. It means a prince that has power with God.
That's right.
Because God did many things for us.
That's right.
He killed all the firstborn of the Egyptians, man.
That's right.
He split the sea. He did miracles for us, man.
That's right.
And he's getting ready to do the same thing again, man. He's going to burn America up, man. Read. You understanding, brother? Is it making sense a little bit? Read.
And without a sacrifice.
And without a sacrifice. Read.
And without an image.
And what?
And without an image.
What is white Jesus?
And without an image.
Every church.
And without an image.
Every black home.
And without an image.
And without an image. This is why we have to come out here and give our people an image. To get this devil out their head. To show them the Bible said he looks like this.
That's right.
He gave you this. Because for so long we didn't have an image. Right? So we look at each other like we ain't nothing,
That's
man.
right. That's right.
Right? Because through slavery all the way up until the day, you kept looking at sweet Jesus and all you seen was blonde hair, blue eyes, right?
Yep.
And that red, white, nasty skin. Right? Yeah, like a pig. They got pig skin. Pig skin. Go ahead. So you understand, brother? So that's why it's not that it's a color matters. It's not about the color. Because we didn't make up black and white, they did.
That's right.
He's not white.
That's right.
The pages on here is white.
That's right.
We just now get back to Genesis 25. So now it's gonna make sense. The Bible deals with nations of people. Israelites, Edomites, Moabites, Ishmaelites, Canaanites. These are seeds that descend from men, nations of people, not colors in the crayon box.
Right.
These things are put in place to keep you from knowing who you are. Read.
The book of Genesis, chapter 25, verse 23. And the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb.
So the Bible does deal with nations of people. You're right. That's what it's about. When you start the New Testament, it begins giving you the seed line and the lineage.
That's right.
Of the tribe of Judah that was prophesied the Messiah would come out of.
That's right.
Read.
And 2 manner of people.
And 2 manner of people. We have different mannerisms than so-called white people.
That's right.
We're not the same.
Right.
Read.
Shall be
they own the team and we make the money for the team. Right? Just like in slavery, they used to make a nigga fight and box and beat each other up. Right? And to death. That's why when you go in the NFL draft, you got the boys out there with the tights on. Hey, jumping high, jump high, nigga. Now, if a nigga jump the highest, you get the biggest check.
That's right.
Right? If a nigga run, if he got tights on, ball swinging everywhere, it's the same thing.
That's right.
Read.
Shall be separated.
Shall be what? Wait a minute. Shall be what?
Shall be separated.
No, they're going to be together.
Shall be separated.
All inclusive.
Shall be separated.
The Bible deals with separation.
That's right.
That's why they can walk in a store and put 10 bullets in 10 so-called black people's head.
That's right.
Walk out.
Read.
Con.
And let's get the definition of mannerism real quick. So let's get the definition.
Mannerism. A habitual gesture or way of speaking.
Of what?
A habitual gesture or way of speaking.
Like we don't speak like white people.
That's right.
Hey, some people, they try to talk like white people to get a job.
Con.
You know you heard your mom on the phone with the bill collector? Yeah, try to talk.
I have about the first.
Yeah, why is she doing that? Right? Because if you go in there talking like we talk, and they might call the police.
Yep.
He's a thug. Because this is not our language.
That's right.
All right? We barely getting by on the English language. Right? It's not natural for us. All right? We are Hebrew, we spoke the Hebrew, the Lashawan Kadash.
That's right.
Read on.
Or behavior.
Or behavior. We don't have the same behavior as them. Right? So now, go back to that. Read that.
Con. 2 nations.
See, and they know this, because they used to tell you this, but now, when they let you off the slave plantation, once you was destroyed mentally already, now they want to say we all equal. All right? And the Bible never teaches everybody's equal. And we're going to show you that. You've never seen equality in no way, form, or fashion ever in life. It does not exist.
That's right.
Right? I know people would like for it to be that way.
Right.
That's right.
But let's keep it real. The truth matters. That's why the Lord said there is no truth in the earth. It's nothing but lies and vanity. You living in a matrix.
That's right.
Read.
2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
Read.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
Equality is out the window.
That's right.
The Lord said one of these babies, one of these nations of people is going to be stronger than the other people.
That's right.
Who's stronger than us? Could the so-called white man go through 500 years of hardcore bondage? I'm led to believe white people would have hung themselves.
Right.
3 months.
Burnt in the
They wouldn't deal with what we dealing with. A white man loses his job, he gonna kill himself, man. We gonna take a nap, man. Right?
Wall Street.
Yeah, Wall Street.
Man, they jump off the buildings, all that kind of.
And they had something. The brother was talking to you about Black Wall Street earlier. They literally bombed Black Wall Street, brother. They dropped a bomb on it, man. See what I'm saying? So we're showing you the truth of the Bible, brother. Right. The Lord is not dealing with equality and then it's all one people.
That's right.
The Lord divided the nations.
That's right.
Deuteronomy 32. He'll come right back right there. Let me Deuteronomy 32 and 7. See, America's that great melting, but we're going to read Revelations and show you why the Chinese woman, see the Chinese man and woman right there?
That's right.
Those are Moabites in the Bible.
Right.
That's right.
All right, it's a reason they're in America. All right, but I'm going to show you, they getting ready to go back to China.
That's right.
Give me Isaiah 13 and 14. All right, China's going to invade Taiwan. Okay, read that.
the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32.
Hold on. Read that. Isaiah 13:14.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 13 and verse 14.
Read that. And we reading prophecy to you, brother. These are things that are about to happen. Go ahead.
And it shall be as the chase road.
It shall be as the chase road. What is a roe? A roe is a deer. What happens when you see a deer and they turn and see you and they gone?
Right.
Can you catch a deer? No, that thing is gone. By the time you get out the car, all right, you're going to be.
Yep. Where the hell are you at?
Go ahead. That's how man is getting ready to be in the earth. Read.
And as a sheep that no man taketh up.
Come on.
They shall turn. It's like it. They shall every man turn to his own people.
They shall what?
They shall every man turn to his own people.
The Lord said all these nations, the nasty Arab man selling you the damn cigarettes in the corner store, all right, the stinky East Indian man, all of them are going to go back to their lands.
That's right.
The China man is going to go to his own people.
That's right.
Read.
And flee every one into his own land.
Into what?
Into his own land.
So when I just told that Chinese couple right there that they're going back to China soon, am I lying? Oh, we reading it out the Bible. Right. All right, brother. All right, brother. All right, give me some there, brother. That's all I'm saying, brother. All right, let me know what I'm saying. Read out.
Everyone that is found.
Everyone that's found. Let's say you don't want to. Right? Let's say you got one little Moabite and they want to stay over here.
Yep.
Read.
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Because race wars are coming. They're going to die.
That's right.
The God is about to show you he's not about everybody being together.
That's right.
Race wars about to kick off, brother. You about to have more white people going in the stores shooting black people. Read.
Come. Everyone that is joined unto them.
Like you said. Like Martin Luther King said. If a little black baby and a little white baby could just be together. Martin Luther King's dream is not the will of the Lord, man.
That's right.
Give me the book of Sirach, chapter 34 and 1. And that's what you came up here with, brother. You came up in that spirit of Martin Luther King and not the spirit of the Lord.
Right.
Right? Read that.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 34, verse 1.
No.
The hopes of a man void of understanding are vain and false.
Are what?
Are vain and false.
What the Lord say?
Are vain and false.
Are vain and false because he didn't have understanding. He didn't know what he was saying. That sounded like the right thing to do. You see what I'm saying? Bring this out.
This is the book of Jeremiah.
Come.
And dreams lift up fools.
And what?
And dreams lift up fools.
What did the Lord say?
And dreams lift up fools.
And what happened?
And dreams lift up fools.
A dream will have you looking like a fool. And what happened to Martin Luther King? The people he wanted to join with put a bullet in his head.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying, brother? All right, so bring this. So dream will lift up. So don't listen to your dream, brother.
That's right.
Have a damn dream of you winning $1 million and you wake up. That's vanity, brother.
That's right.
Go ahead.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 23 and verse 25. I have heard what the prophet said, that prophesy lies.
That what?
That prophesy lies.
And we know this now because we reading the words of God.
Huh.
And it ain't lining up. Read.
In my name, saying, I have a dream.
Saying what?
I have a dream.
What did Martin Luther King say?
I have a dream.
Didn't he say that? He said he had a whole speech. Made him one of the most famous black men. They got a statue. They got a street in every ghetto. Go to every city you go to, there's an MLK Boulevard.
Right. That's right.
Am I lying or am I telling the truth? I'm telling the truth. Hey, you got Martin Luther King Day. Why would they give a nigga a day? They gave him a day because he had a speech.
Dream like fools.
And died. And we still getting shot by the police. We still marching and talking about hands up, don't shoot. What did he do? What did he do? He was a docile Negro, man. That was nonviolent. He was a nonviolent.
We should go buy guns.
No. We gonna.
What should we do?
I'm gonna show you. I got.
That's a better question. Great question. That's a better question.
There you go, brother. All right, finish that.
Come. It say, I have heard what the prophet said that prophesied lies in my name, saying, I have a dream, I have a dream. How long shall this be in the hearts of the prophets that prophesy lies? Yea, they are prophets of the deceit of their own hearts.
See that, man? And they say, I ain't gonna say it because I can't prove it, but you know, that's what they say. You know what I mean? They say she was kind of in the room. You know what I'm saying? He kind of just dealt with her. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Not too long before the speech, right? Or after. All right. So now you asked the question. I want you to ask it again. Ask your question one more time. The water king. What you asked? You said, what should we what? So you do understand now, right, where we coming from. So we not just crazy loud Negroes, are we? It makes sense, right? All right, all praise to the Most High. So now, did the brother, I don't know, did the brother show you what we did to got us in this situation? How did we get in this situation? Huh? You, say it again. Huh? What did our fathers do? Give me Lamentations 5 and 7. Give me Lamentations 5 and 7. We're gonna break it down, brother. Hey, we here to answer all your questions, brother. Yeah, you can drop it. And we're gonna kind of shift now. The brother kind of tapped in the spirit, right? That dumb spirit kind of hopped off the brother. All right, he done tapped in the spirit of the Lord, man. All right, bring it out.
The book of Lamentations, chapter 5 and verse 7. Our fathers have sinned.
What the Lord say?
Our fathers have sinned.
What did our fathers do? They did what? They sinned. Read.
And are not.
And the what?
And are not.
They not here no more, brother. Read.
And we have borne their iniquity.
And what?
And we have borne their iniquity.
They sinned. They not here no more, and we borne their iniquities now, man. Now we suffering. You see what I'm saying? Is that fair? That's not fair, right? Should you have to pay for what your fathers did? No, so that's not what God is saying, right? Give me Jeremiah 16 and 10. Give me Jeremiah 16 and 10. Okay? What is sin? You know what sin is? What is it? But what is it? It's a lot of things that's bad. If he fart right now, I might think that's bad. Right? I might look at him like this. Right? So you know, you can't just say that. It's a lot of things that's bad. Something bad might be to Dre, I might not think it's bad. You see what I'm saying? Read it.
The book of 1 John, chapter 3 and verse 4. Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law. For sin is the transgression of the law.
For what?
For sin is the transgression of the law.
Is it recording? What is sin, brother? What is sin, brother? What is sin? Read it one more time for the brother.
Whosoever committed sin transgresseth also the law.
Does what?
Transgresseth also the law.
Read.
For sin is the transgression
Trying to take it off? Yeah. Teach about.
So what is sin?
For sin is the transgression of the law.
What is sin?
Transgression?
Transgression is breaking.
It's when you break God's laws, right? So when we sin, that means your mother got rules in her house. Can you do what you want to do in your mama's house? No, right? She gonna break you off with a little something, ain't she, right? That's the same thing. The Lord gave us rules. Certain things we're not supposed to be doing, like eating pork. Right. We're not supposed to eat bacon.
Right.
I know your mama cook bacon early in the morning, don't you? Right.
Extra crispy.
See, now you're gonna be able to go tell you, hey, mama, you know what I mean? Might kind of have your head down with it. But look, we're gonna get there, all right? So that's all it is. It's talking about the Lord told us what to do and what not to do. When we don't do it, that's sin, brother. You understand? Make sense? So what is sin? Breaking the law. God gave us laws, and we broke the laws. You understand? So now, we was talking about our forefathers sinning and we bearing their iniquity. I want to expound on that, okay? So that you don't think God is unjust and he's punishing you for something that your father did. Okay? So read on. 16 to 10, Jeremiah.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 16, verse 10. Yeah. And it shall come to pass, when thou shalt show this people all these words.
Like us right now. It's going to come to pass when we show our people. All right? Like you. We are here showing you all the words of God. Right? What are we doing? We've been reading the Bible all day. Every time we say something, we show it to you in the Bible, right? We're showing you that we're not making this up. We're actually showing you that these things were written aforetime. So God said, when these things come to pass and you show the people all the words, go ahead.
Show these people all these words, and they shall say unto thee, wherefore hath the Lord pronounced all these great evils against us?
That's what you're saying. Damn, why do we go into slavery? Why does all this happen? Why is the white man ruling over us? What do we do now? Right? Do we fight them back? Do we shoot back? Right? Read it again.
Wherefore hath the Lord pronounced all these evils? All these great evils against us? Or what is our iniquity?
What is our sin? Iniquity means sin. What did we do wrong? Go ahead.
Or what is our sin?
Read.
That we have committed against the Lord.
What did we do to God? I thought he said, I love Jacob and I hate Esau. It looked like he loved the white man and hate us, right? Right? That's what it seemed like. Go ahead.
The Lord our God. Then shalt thou say unto them, because your fathers have forsaken me, saith the Lord.
Didn't we do that? Did we do what God said? Didn't we go and show you that our fathers forsook the Lord? We showed you our father's sin, right? And they're not here no more, right? So the Lord said, after we show you that, read. Go ahead.
Because your fathers have forsaken me, saith the Lord, and have walked after other gods.
Have what?
And have walked after other gods.
Don't our mama and them, big mama and them walk after white Jesus? Right. Don't they go to the Christian church every Sunday? Don't they say they saved, sanctified, filled with the Holy Spirit? Don't they? Right? So they walked out the other gods because we don't know. You didn't know this guy we talking about. I didn't either. Right. Right? Even you saw the sister, the good Christian sister that came up. I asked her, does God love everybody? Right? She said, yeah, and we showed her the Bible said no.
She ran off.
And she left, she ran. You see what I'm saying? She bent the corner real quick. Right? You understanding, brother? You following me? Go ahead.
And have served them, and have worshipped them, and have forsaken me, and have kept not my law.
And have what?
And have kept not my law.
Did we tell you that? Didn't we say that? We didn't keep the law. Our fathers broke the law. They sinned, right? What is sin? There you go, brother. There you go. Go ahead.
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
Wait a minute. No, we paying for what our fathers did. Read it again.
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
And what?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
And what?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
What do we do?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
Twerking in the club?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
Shooting each other?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
Smoking weed?
And ye have done worse than your fathers.
And we ain't no better, we've done worse than our forefathers. Our forefathers wasn't cripping in blood, man. Right. They wasn't gang banging, man. Right? That's idolatry, man. Right? They wasn't walking outside because they didn't have nothing to do and looking at what street they live on and damn naming that gang after the damn white man's name on the street sign.
Right.
That's idolatry. You see what I'm saying? So, our forefathers sinned, we did worse than our forefathers, right? So we in sin, which is what? The transgression of the law, right? Give me Daniel chapter 9, verse 11. You finish that, you give me Daniel 9, 11, Bible show.
And ye have done worse than your fathers, for behold, ye walk every one after the imagination of his evil heart.
Wait a minute, read that again.
For behold, ye walk every one after the imagination of his evil heart.
Ain't that what you do? When you came up here, you was telling us things out of your own mind. What did he say, Caleb?
I feel.
Yeah. No, what did he say?
It don't make sense.
No, you said I got a bunch of knowledge up here.
Yeah, I got a bunch of knowledge.
You said I got a whole lot of knowledge up here, y'all. You was warning us. Yeah, you warned. He gave us a warning. He said, I'm gonna tell y'all now before y'all start. Before you open that book up, I got a lot of knowledge up here. Yeah, and I think different. Right? You said I think different. You want to think like that? I want to think like this. Right? And then the brother showed you, lean not until you don't understand it. That's what God is saying, because we walk after the imagination of our own minds. However we feel, that's what we rolling with. That's what got us in this situation. Right? Go ahead.
Ye walk every one after the imagination of his evil heart, that ye may not hearken unto me.
Just so you don't have to believe the Bible. Just so you don't got to keep the commandments. You rather walk out the imagination of your own heart. Right? And challenge everything that we're showing, even though it's a historical fact. That you cannot deny. Our people still try to deny it. Right? Just so they don't have to deal with the pain. Right? Just so they don't have to face the fact, all right, that the white man is the devil the Bible speaks of.
That's right.
You understand, brother? But it's a fact. You can't change it. You gotta deal with it. Bring it out.
It's the book of Daniel, chapter 9, verse 11.
Bring it out.
Yea, all Israel have transgressed thy law.
And brother, you're an Israelite. I'm just gonna keep it real with you.
Stubborn, stiff.
And we know you're an Israelite. There's no doubt, if nobody else, if I'm not, if he not, if nobody out here is Israelite, if it was one Israelite up here and everybody else wasn't, you the Israelite. Right? Go ahead.
Yea, all Israel.
But you got a good spirit though. You know why? Because you humble down. You can be taught.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You just didn't know. Go ahead.
Yea, all Israel have transgressed thy law.
So we all transgressed the law, not just our folk. No generation of Israelites can blame it on the generation before them. Right? Go ahead. Can't stop killing each other, brother.
That's right.
Right? The curse, not knowing who you are, is a curse. Not knowing who your God is a curse. Not knowing your language in your homeland is a curse. To speak the same language as your oppressor is a curse. To pray to a God that don't look like you is a curse.
Right.
To have to go into the store and spend money with your oppressor's face on it and buy food is a curse. And we're going to prove it to you. Go ahead.
Therefore, the curse is poured upon us. And the oath that was written in the law of Moses.
In the what?
In the law of Moses.
And we're going to read in the law of Moses today. Go ahead.
The servant of God, because we have sinned against him.
Because what?
Because we have sinned against him.
Give me Deuteronomy 28 and 15.
Ready?
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass.
God said it shall come to pass, brother. Read. What's your name, King? Joseph? Okay, read.
If thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God.
So it ain't like the Lord just kind of threw the curses on us. He gave us a fair warning. He say, look, y'all my children, like your mama tell you, look, when we go in this store, don't you touch nothing. Don't you ask for nothing. Don't you even look at nothing. Right? Huh? Yeah. Right? Don't get up here and act no fool. That's what the Lord said. Hey, look, when you go amongst these nations, man, I'm going to give you commandments of what to do and what not to do. Right? He warned us. Go ahead. And it started with our forefathers when they came out of Egypt. Read.
To observe, to do all his commandments.
Just some of his commandments.
All his commandments.
Just the commandments that we want to do.
All his commandments.
Just the commandments that we feel like doing today.
All his commandments.
How many commandments do we got to do? Read it again.
To observe, to do all his commandments.
How many commandments we got to do? Can we do some of them? Can I pick 3 or 4? We got to do what? Say it again. Say it loud, brother. Say it loud. Say it loud, brother.
Come on, brother.
Come on, brother. All right, brother. We got to do all the commandments, brother. Read.
All his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses.
If you don't, brother, all these curses. Read. That's what you're looking at. That's why we're showing you these images. Because they trying to figure out why this happened. These are the curses, bro. These are the punishments and the judgments of the Most High God. Go ahead.
That all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
And what?
And overtake
The
thee.
curses will come upon us and overtake us. Read.
Cursed shall thy be in the city.
What the Lord say?
Cursed shall thy be in the city.
The Lord said we will be cursed in the cities. Who's cursed? Is the so-called white man cursed in the city, or do he own the city? Who's the most homeless people you see? Right? Who's strung out on drugs?
Right.
Who live in a worse apartment complexes?
Right.
With cracks all in the streets.
That's right.
Right? Who lives in these conditions? This being cursed in the city, brother. Right? This man just sit there and murdered this man on in front of the world, bro. There was nothing he could do. He had handcuffs on, bro. It's in the power of his hands. All right, it's being cursed in the cities of America. These are different cities. You understand it, brother? Huh? Can somebody go make a poster, a Chinese poster, and show these same accounts with Chinese people? Because everybody equal, right? So can we go make posters for every nation of people with the so-called police doing this to them? Or is it only happening to us? I need you to answer me, brother. It's only happening to us, right? We're showing you why. Because we cursed in the cities.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And cursed shall thy be in the field.
And what?
And cursed shall thy be in the field.
And cursed shall we be in the field. Would you say this being cursed and punished in the field? What are they doing in the field? What is that? Picking cotton, right? Did you know America was built on cotton? $7 trillion?
Right.
And we don't get none of it.
None of it.
Right? This being cursed in the city. Who you think did that to his back? There you go, brother. Right? Would you say this is being cursed in the field? Right? Who is this? Are they sad? Are they calling the ambulance? Huh? Is anybody coming with water trying to put it out and save them? Huh? What are they doing? Look like they're taking a picture, brother. Right? Nobody gives a damn about this brother or his people. But all the people that look like this, they love these people. Right? Imagine that, brother. Everybody hates you and you love everybody. Does that make any sense? To walk around the streets of America with enemies, with knives behind their back, and you just walking around with heart emojis? Heart emojis, that's our people, man. You see what I'm saying? Making sense, brother? Read on.
17?
No, give me 40, give me 32.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people. And
Somebody gotta keep
eyes
that going.
shall look.
And what?
And
read that again, 32.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
Whose sons and daughters was given to other people? What happened to the son?
You got cold king?
Nah.
I think it's gonna come out.
Nah. Nah, brothers. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on right here? What that sign at, Elijah? With the flyer. There you go. Read that for me right there. Come on, get up. Come read this right here. Read on. See that? So whose sons and daughters was given to other people? What's going on? Explain this picture to me. No. Look back right there. Explain that. Break it down. Explain to me what you see in your best words. To the best of your ability, what are you looking at?
White boy riding in a black woman's back.
Why? Is she a dog? Is your sister a pony? Is she a horse? Should a white baby be riding her back? Read that again.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
And we were given to other people. Did they treat us good? Huh? What's going on right here? Look at this picture. That's a family right there, right? Tell me the difference in explain that picture. What kind of family is that? A white family with a what? It's one person, a what? Right, why? How did that one black girl get in this family photo? Read it again.
Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people.
Shall be what?
Shall be given unto another people.
Who is given to another people? That's right, brother.
Right.
Was the Bible written before this happened? Or the Bible was written and then this happened? The Bible was written before this happened, right? So the Bible's a true book, ain't it? The Bible prophesied something to happen, and then everything the Bible said happened.
That's right.
Right? You believe in the Bible? All right, brother, read on.
And thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long, and there shall be no might in thy hand.
Meaning what? It was nothing we could do to stop it.
That's right.
Right? Because you asked the question, do we take up guns? Right? Why didn't her father come bust up in his door and come kill everybody in that house and get his daughter? See what I'm saying? Read it again. And what?
And thine eyes shall look.
And thou shalt be no might.
Oh, thou shalt be no might in thy hand.
We didn't have the power to do it because God is doing it. Give me Isaiah chapter 30, 29 and verse 10.
Isaiah 29.
Yeah. Spirit of deep sleep.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 29 and verse 10.
Bring it up.
For the Lord hath poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep.
The what?
The spirit of deep sleep.
What the Lord say?
The spirit of deep sleep.
The Lord put a spirit on our people, brother.
That's right.
Of a deep sleep.
That's right.
You understand, brother? Right? What's your nationality, brother?
I'm from the Bahamas, man.
What's your? Not where you from. Who are you? Like, what's your ethnicity?
Black.
See that? See that? Read it again.
For the Lord hath poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep.
Now this is an intelligent man. I can look at him and tell he got a lot of sense, right? He's probably very successful, right? Look at, he say, look, see that? See that? But yet, I could ask him who he is, and he would tell me he's black. What color is your sweater? Is it possible for him to be the color of your sweater? No. Give me Isaiah 1 and 3.
Well, yeah.
So we showing you, brother, the Bible is a true book. Because he ain't black, brother.
Okay.
He's not. Read that.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner.
So God, listen, brother, you listening? Listen closely. An ox is a dumb animal, right? But God said even a dumb ox know who he belongs to. Read.
And the ass his master's crib.
And the what?
And the ass his master's crib.
And a donkey, a jackass can find his way home.
That's right.
Right? But what?
But Israel.
Who are we, brother? That's right, brother. But what did God say about us? Read.
That Israel do not know.
What does the Lord say?
Do not know.
They think they black. God said we don't know.
That's right.
Read.
My people do not consider.
And this successful, intelligent man don't give a damn.
Yeah,
he walked away, right? He should have been embarrassed. He should have been like, You see what I'm saying? Give me Hosea 4 and 6. Go ahead.
Continue on that.
Mm-hmm.
Con.
The book of Hosea, chapter 4, verse 6.
Bring it up.
My people are destroyed.
All people.
My people are destroyed.
Everybody.
My people are
Is
destroyed.
the Bible talking about everybody? Does these things that we're reading relate to everybody? You ever been to the corner store and seen a dark-skinned East Indian man? They darker than me, right?
Black.
Do they call themselves black? No. Right? Because they not destroyed. They know who they are. They'll give you an ethnicity.
That's right.
Right? They'll say I'm Arab. Right? Or they'll say I'm an East Indian. We the only people call ourselves colors. See what I'm saying? Because we don't know. Go ahead.
My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
We destroy because we lack the knowledge. Nobody teaches us these things. Read.
Because thou hast rejected knowledge.
And most of our people reject knowledge. But you wise, brother. All right? You very wise, brother. Why? Because you didn't reject it. You tried to.
Yeah.
You was fighting. You know what I'm saying? You was ducking. You was throwing jabs. You know what I'm saying? You got jabbed up, man. You kind of got knocked, but you got back up.
That's right.
Yeah, he dropped down. You know what I'm saying? He got dropped to the first round, man. You kind of got back in there, though. That's wisdom. That's wise, man. Right? You a smart young man, brother.
Right.
Go ahead.
I will also reject thee.
And the Lord is rejecting people every day. But the Lord didn't reject you, right? He allowed you to humble down so you can actually listen and see what we're saying, that it actually makes sense. You see what I'm saying? And this is not some book that a regular carnal man just wrote and made up in a book, but these are actually things that the Most High God had people put in the pages for signs and seasons, man. All right, even unto this day. So we can open these books thousands of years later, and we can show you who you are. Go ahead.
That thou shalt be no priest to me.
Right, you can rest right there. Now go back to Deuteronomy. Let me Deuteronomy 28 and verse 37.
And thou, this book of Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 37.
Now here's another punishment that God put on us. All right, we were cursed in the cities. We were going to be cursed in the fields.
Right.
We read that our children was given to another people.
That's right.
That's how we got in America. It's not our home.
That's right.
We are not Americans, brother. That's the last name of a so-called white man.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? Just because somebody dragged you and forced you and brought you somewhere, that doesn't mean this is your home and who you are.
That's right.
All right? It ain't like they brought you over here and dropped you off somewhere good. They dropped the nigga off in the damn ghetto. Right. After they beat the hell out of us for damn 200 years. Go ahead.
And thou shalt be in an astonishment. A proverb.
Now an astonishment is what? What is an astonishment? It's an amazement. God said we will become an amazement. Nobody is more, there's no bigger astonishment in the earth than our people. Right? We're the most talented, we're the strongest, we're the most gifted, we dress the best, we make the best music, we're the best at sports. We do everything and make this place the most money.
Right.
Right? And these people look at us like, damn, how the hell do we got these people? That brother was an astonishment to call himself black when he's brown.
Right. Lighter than me.
Right? They sit and laugh like these niggas crazy. I can't believe we got away with this. Right? We're gonna break it down. So Abad, I want you to read something. Read this. This is called the Willie Lynch letter. You ever read this before?
You read the book Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch?
Huh?
Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch?
You said what?
Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch.
Have you read the book Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch? We reading it. We just ain't got to that part yet. All right? The Lord said let all things be done decently in order. We got to show you what's going on first before we get to that part. Or else it'll go through one ear and not the other, you'll leave without understanding.
That's right.
I'm supposed to be reading it.
Huh?
I'm supposed to be reading it.
You supposed to be reading it? What, for school?
My brother.
Your brother wants you to read it? All right, that's cool. Have you read the Willie Lynch letter? How you gonna read? See, that's out of order.
Out of order.
So they want you to read Breaking the Curse of Willie Lynch, but you ain't even read Willie Lynch. You don't even know what it is. So that's vanity. That's unprofitable.
Backwards.
And that's why they want to take slavery out of school. Yep. And they say, y'all making white kids hate themselves.
Right.
Right? That's what they say.
Sure.
Yeah, they done taught us slavery all these years, now they want to stop. Why? Because we on the streets, man. Because we out here with the Bible, and we showing you all that was prophesied in the Bible, which by default make us the children of God.
That's right.
So now they got to stop teaching that.
That's right.
They used to teach it to make us feel like nothing, and the white kids like, yeah, you niggas is slaves. Now the narrative is changing, right? So now books like this got to be brought out at camp.
That's right.
Right? Because they're not teaching y'all no more this in school. Nope. So now we got to do it.
That's right.
All right. So now read that, and then we're gonna read the breaking of Willie Lynch out the Bible. All right. Bro. Yeah.
This is the Willie Lynch letter, right? Say, in my bag here, I have a foolproof method for controlling.
For what?
For controlling.
For freeing.
For controlling.
For loving.
For controlling.
For what?
For controlling.
For controlling, read.
Your black slaves.
Your what?
Your black slaves.
They had a damn layout and a damn blueprint for controlling. And it worked too, because this nigga just walked by and said he black.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I guarantee every one of you that if installed correctly.
Hold on now. I want the brother to hit his good. Go ahead.
I guarantee.
He said, I guarantee. Read.
Everyone.
Damn, the Satan's prophet. Go ahead.
Every one of you that if installed correctly, it will control the slaves for at least 300 years. My method is simple.
No, it's hard.
My method is simple.
It's simple. The Lord said we was simple as hell.
Right.
He didn't have to come up with something. He had a simple method for simple Negroes.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
Any member of your family.
Any member, even your daughter.
Damn.
All right, can have a slave to ride. Go ahead.
Or your overseer can use it.
Now, I want you to read. Start right there.
On top.
Now we're gonna get to the reason why your father is gone. All right, but I want to transition into this first to show you that the Bible and the words of God, okay, are true.
That's right.
All right?
That's right.
Go ahead.
On top of my list is age.
Is what?
It's age.
It's age, read.
But it is there only because it starts with an A.
Check that out. Look at this devil, man. Go ahead.
The second is color.
Is what?
The second is color.
Is what?
The second is color.
Why we call ourselves black?
The second is color.
Go ahead.
Or shade.
Or what?
Or shade.
Or shade. That's why you got light skin against the dark skin. Right? Light skinned niggas, dark skinned niggas, right? Go ahead.
There is intelligence, size, sex, status on plantation.
Hey, wait a minute, read all those again.
There is.
Don't that sound like today?
Yep.
Right? That's what social media is.
Yep.
That's what Instagram and Facebook is.
Yep.
For our people. In other nations, they use it to network for business and making money. Our people use social media for validation. Right? Clout, status. Right? Read.
There is intelligence, size.
Intelligence, size.
Sex.
Status.
On plantation.
Go ahead.
Attitude of owners, whether the slaves live in the valley or on a hill, east, west, north, south, have fine hair, coarse hair, or is tall or short.
Showing you that our people had different textures of hair. Some our people had curly hair, some had, these are the 12 tribes are diverse. Go ahead. And even people like some of our people, they say good hair. And they look down on the people with the woolly hair. They say you got nappy hair yourself. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead. This all started on a slave plantation, brother. Go ahead.
Now that you have a list of differences, I shall give you an outline of action. But before that, I shall assure you that that distrust.
That what?
That distrust.
That what?
That distrust.
No, trust.
That distrust.
That distrust, read.
Is stronger than trust.
Man, look at that, man. Distrust is stronger than trust.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And envy.
And what?
And envy.
What is our people's biggest problem?
And envy.
And envy. Read.
is stronger than adulteration.
Read.
Respect or admiration.
Read.
The black slave, after receiving this indoctrination.
This what?
This indoctrination.
This what?
This indoctrination.
What is it?
This indoctrination.
What is America?
This indoctrination.
What is Christianity?
This indoctrination.
We've been indoctrinated.
That's right.
Right. Read.
Shall carry on.
Shall what?
Shall carry on.
Shall end.
Shall carry on.
Let the niggas off the slave plantation. They gonna do their own thing.
Shall carry on.
We're gonna let these niggas free and they gonna hold to it.
That's right.
Read.
And will become a self-refueling and self-generating for hundreds of years.
Even into, brother, what's your nationality? What's your ethnicity?
I'm a national.
Huh?
I'm a national.
You say it again?
I'm a national.
You hear that, brother? You hear that? Read this again. Because that's not a nationality.
That's right.
Read that.
The black slave.
The what?
The black slave.
The black slave, read.
After receiving
and what he just said started on the slave plantation.
That's right.
After receiving it, read.
This indoctrination shall carry on and will become a self-refueling.
Niggas making up their own nationality.
That's right.
We so lost and destroyed. Now I'm the same as him. We all the same people, but we saying different stuff.
That's right.
Right? It's a reason for that, brother. Go ahead.
And self-generating for hundreds of years, maybe thousands.
Maybe what?
Maybe thousands.
2022, man.
Right.
He had a brother come up and say he was black, right? A color in the crayon box.
That's right.
And he wasn't even black, he was brown.
African American.
Right? African American, 2 continents. You see what I'm saying? Is it making sense, brother? Read.
Don't forget, you must pitch the old black male versus the young black male.
Versus the what?
The young black male.
Read it again.
Don't forget, you must pitch the old black male versus the young black male.
What does that sound like? Explain that to me. Read that.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 12.
Bring it out.
As for my people, children are their oppressors.
What the Lord say?
Children
are their oppressors.
Sounds like disrespect.
That's right.
Right? The young people disrespect the older people.
That's right.
All right? We was taught that. Because what? What is the commandment? Honor thy mother and thy father.
Right.
So he has a plan to keep us in sin.
That's right.
And it started on the slave plantation.
That's right.
All right? Read that. So they say, all these niggas just thugs. They don't respect. No, that started. And it was a system that was set to carry on for generations.
Right.
Read that.
And the young black male against the old black
Now
male.
we're going to go back to the Bible and show you that it was spiritual and it was prophecy in the Bible. But we're just showing you that the Bible is true because everything we just read to you, we're showing you how the Lord had it play out.
That's right.
Go ahead, read on. I got it. Read on.
Khan, you must use the dark-skinned slave versus the light-skinned slave.
Hold on, I want them to hear this. You listening, brother? Read it again.
You must use the dark-skinned slave.
You must use the dark-skinned nigga, read.
Versus the light-skinned slave.
Versus the light-skinned nigga. What is that about? You understanding, brother? Go ahead. Dark skin versus light skin.
And the light skinned slave.
I know a brother I grew up with, he said, I don't like dark skinned sisters.
Yeah.
Right? That's that slave mentality.
Madness.
Right? I only like light skin. Right? Go ahead. Go ahead.
The light skinned slave versus the dark skinned slave.
So they did this to you. We didn't have that mentality.
Right.
We understood we are diverse people, many shades, many colors. That wasn't our mentality before that.
Gone.
Go ahead.
You must also have your white servants and overseers distrust all blacks.
Do what?
Distrust all blacks.
You gotta make sure they don't trust none. Don't let them, none of them befriend none of them.
Right.
Read.
But it is necessary that your slaves trust and depend on us.
Now look. Y'all don't trust these niggas, but you make sure that they trust and depend on us.
Right.
Right? That's why you got coons out here.
Right.
All right, it's a making of a coon.
Con.
All right? Coons and niggas was made in America.
That's right.
On a slave plantation. That's why a nigga shoot his brother in the face And a white police officer can shoot your mom in the back of the head, and you'll get on the news and say, I forgive him. But your brother step on your Jordan and you'll kill him.
Right.
You have no remorse, no mercy, no grace for people that look like you. We're showing you this is spiritual.
The law is spiritual.
Read.
Con. They must love, respect, and trust us only.
Wait a minute.
Damn.
Read it again.
They must love, respect, and trust us only.
Give me Deuteronomy 28 and 54.
Bring it out. It's the book of Deuteronomy.
Now remember, we're reading to you the punishments and the judgments known as curses in the Bible that God said he would bring on us for breaking the commandments.
That's right.
We showed you cursed in the city, right? We showed you cursed in the city.
That's right.
We showed you cursed in the field.
That's right.
We showed you thy sons and thy daughters shall be given into another people.
That's right.
We showed you we shall become an astonishment, a proverb, and a byword, like black, African, nigger, nationalist, right? Now we're going to show you black on black crime. Read that.
Right.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 54.
Bring it out.
So that the man that is tender among you and very delicate.
Because we used to be tender and delicate. Hey, brother, how you doing? How your family doing? Hey, brother, you need anything? Is anything I could do for you, brother?
That's right.
If not no more, what was going to happen to us?
His eye shall be evil towards his
brother. His eye will be evil toward his enemy.
His eye shall be evil towards his brother.
His eye will be evil toward other people.
His eye shall be evil towards his brother.
That sounds like black on black crime, right? Your eye is only evil unto your own people, right?
Right.
Right? Now we're going to deal with, on two folds, your father not being there for you, all right? Your father left because that was a curse on our people.
That's right.
Right? A lot of our people grow up without their fathers.
Right.
Read on.
And toward the wife of his bosom.
Not only would his eye be evil toward his brother, his eye will also be evil toward his woman, toward his wife. Read.
And toward the remnant of his children.
And toward the remnant of his children. Read.
Which he shall leave.
Which what?
Which he shall leave.
Oh, he's going to stay and raise them.
Which he shall leave.
He's going to love them.
Which he shall leave.
He's going to take care of them.
Which he shall leave.
Which he shall leave.
That's right.
And they say an elevator can raise a family, but not a black man.
Right. That's right.
Right? What do we read in the Bible? Is that talking about the Chinaman?
Nope.
Huh? Is that talking about the Jewish, the fake Jew?
Nope.
Who's it talking about, brother? That's right, brother.
That's right. That's right.
So now, go back over here. So the Bible's a true book. All right, you just got the wrong, nasty white man teaching it to you.
Right.
And the nasty coon pastor with his hand up his ass, right? Teaching it to you, trying to take your money, man.
Right.
That's right. So God said you got to come on the streets to learn the truth in the last days.
That's right.
That's why you out here in the streets being edified and actually learning. And not in the church falling asleep. Damn choir come on, you know it's almost time to go. It used to be a damn church ready to leave, man. Checking the clock. You damn got a headache. Yeah, you scared. Damn, everybody's shaking around the hell. All the babies crying. You know what I mean? Read.
Gentlemen, these kits are your keys to control. Use them.
What?
Use them.
Read.
Have your wives and your children.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The slave master had children, right? Right? So you trying to figure out if slavery is over with and the slave masters are dead, why are we still being oppressed by the so-called white people?
That's right.
Read again.
Gentlemen, these kits are your keys to control. Use them. Have your wives and children use them. Never miss an opportunity. If used intensively for 1 year, the slaves themselves will remain perpetually distrustful. Thank you, gentlemen.
White man ain't got to do nothing no more.
Damn.
Hey, the other day we had a brother ready to fight us. Over the white man was just sitting in the corner like this.
Yep.
And we had, they ready to put us to death, man. He was taking up for the white man. You see that, brother? Now we know what's going on. But a lot of our people, they don't know what's going on. They can't understand. All right? What is this? I want to jump to. Hold on. Read that little piece. Read that. Read the title and then read all the way down.
It say, let's make a slave.
Let's what?
Let's make a slave.
What did he say?
Let's make a slave.
Give me Jeremiah 2:14. Read it again.
Let's make a slave.
What did the white man say? What did he say? He said, let's make a slave, right? So are we slaves? We were what? Made slaves, right? Read that.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 2, verse 14.
Bring it out.
Is Israel a servant?
Is what?
Is Israel a servant?
Oh, is Israel a servant? Oh, we servants. Read.
Is he a homeborn slave?
Were we born slaves? Read.
Why is he spoiled?
What the Lord say?
Why is he spoiled?
Why are we destroyed?
That's right.
Go ahead.
The young lions roared.
The what?
The young lions roared.
And we're going to read about the young lions. The young lions roared, read.
Upon him.
A what?
Upon him.
Uh-huh.
And yelled.
And what?
And yelled.
Uh-huh.
And they made his land waste.
They did what?
And made his land waste.
And they destroyed our lands, all right? So we're going to read about these young lions that roared upon us. Read that.
Let's make a slave.
Let's make a slave. Read.
What do we need? First of all, we need we need a black nigger man and a pregnant nigger woman.
We need a black nigger man and we need him to get her pregnant. Right? Go ahead.
And her baby nigger boy.
And what?
And her baby nigger boy.
And a baby nigger boy. Read.
Second, we will use the same base principles that we used in breaking a horse.
Wait a minute. Ain't gonna break a nigga like you break a horse. You know anything about breaking a horse?
A horse won't let you ride him.
How you break a horse? You gotta beat him down, right? Try to just go hop on that horse. That horse gonna kick the hell out of you, man. Break every bone in your body. You gotta break that horse, right? Go ahead. So that's what they did. That's why you see the brother, see his back? See that? How many lashes did it take to break his back? I mean, to break it. So he just put his hands on his hip now and take a picture. All right? Read.
Combined with some more sustaining factors, we reduce them from their natural state.
From what?
From their natural state.
Read.
In nature.
Read.
Whereas nature provides them with the natural capacity to take care of their needs and the needs of their offspring.
So naturally, we know how to take care of ourselves. That's our nature. To be loving, all right? To take care of our children, to protect our women and our wives and our children.
That's right.
That's natural for us. They say we're gonna take that away. Remember we read that they want us to be fully dependent and trust them. Read.
We break the natural string of independence.
Wait a minute, we do what?
We break that natural string of independence.
We break the natural spring of their independence. When you're independent, you don't need nobody.
That's right.
Give me Deuteronomy 28 and 48.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 48.
Bring it out.
Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies.
So God said, since you don't want to serve me and you want to serve other gods, you don't want to do what I say, you don't want to love me and keep my commandments, I'm going to make you serve your enemies.
That's right.
We're reading about the enemy and what he did to us. Read.
Which the Lord shall send against thee.
Who did it?
Which the Lord shall send against thee.
Oh, the white man sent himself.
Which the Lord shall send against thee.
He put a spirit of deep sleep on us.
That's right.
And he put a spirit, that evil, wicked, malicious spirit that we read about earlier that was sown in Esau.
That's right.
He put that in him. You understanding, brother? Go ahead.
And hunger.
And what?
And hunger.
So when you want food, you go to Publix, right? Mama got to get the food stamps.
Yep.
Right? She waiting on it. It's taking too long. Like sometimes you get happy when it come in. Right? You're happy, you feel good when there's food in the house, don't you? And mama got to go work hard, man. And sometimes food not in there all the time. Right. You see what I'm saying? What do you got to do? You got to serve your enemy. She has to go work for the white man and wait for him to give her, and when it's never enough, Then she got to take the money and go to the white man's store. Because white people own Publix. They own Walmart. Whatever store do you go to, you serving your enemy. And you take the money with his face on it and give it right back to him. So he give you a little money, just enough to survive, and he give it back to you. I mean, he wait for you to come give it back to him because you got to eat. See what I'm saying? But naturally, we used to didn't have to go to the white man. We had our own land.
That's right.
We produced our own food. We grew our own fruit. You see what I'm saying? Now you got to go to the store and buy from him and make him rich, and we're poor. Read.
And in thirst.
And in thirst. Water is free, brother. Why do we buy water? Why do we have to buy water if it's free? Because God said this is a curse. It's a curse and a punishment to have to go buy water in a bottle. Read.
And in nakedness.
And in nakedness. Clothes on your back. Right? Dolce & Gabbana, that's a white man. Versace, that's a white man. Right? That sweater you got on, that was made by white people. Your mama had to buy that. Them shorts you got on, she had to buy that from the white man.
That's right.
That's us serving our enemy in want of hunger, something to drink, clothes on our back, and what else?
And in want of all things.
Some things.
And in want of all things.
What about if you want an education, brother? Where you gonna go? Who's college?
Where?
Is he gonna teach you what we teaching you? No. See what I'm saying? So even if you want an education, you gotta go to his school and you gotta spend a lot of money. And be in debt when you're done and pay back all that money that he know you. 80% of niggas don't finish school anyway. So he just going to school just to go, just to say he went. And then he got all his debt. Read.
And they shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
And they shall what?
And they shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
Is this a yoke of iron on his neck? Yeah. That's a yoke of iron. What about this young kid? Chain on his neck. Read it again.
And they shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck.
That happened to us, didn't it, brother? Right? So the God said he was going to take our independence. We reading that in the Bible. Now we dependent on the, and you got sisters talking about I'm independent. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not an independent woman. You dependent on that white man. You dependent on Publix to be open. You dependent on that check coming in from the white man. You dependent on getting that job you interviewed for. We're not independent. So now read it again.
And he shall put a yoke of iron.
No, that's it. Read that.
We break the natural string of independence.
Of what?
Of independence.
What did he do?
Of independence.
He broke the string of independence. Read.
From them.
Read.
And thereby creating, and thereby create a dependency state.
A what?
A dependency state.
What did he create?
A dependency state.
That's why mama stay on the phone. Right? She's dependent. She's online. All the resources she got. Right? What they call it? Welfare? Right? You can't do. Your daddy can't be in the house. Who knows? Maybe your daddy didn't leave. Maybe he was ran out of the house. Who knows? Right? Maybe he couldn't be there because mama was on welfare. You know that happens, man.
In the country, got to hide all the clothes in the car.
Yeah. Hey, I know an Eve, man, who got the brother. She got him locked up. She got him locked up just so he wouldn't mess up her welfare.
Damn.
He kept leaving his shoes over there when the damn social worker come through. Who's size 12 and a half of these? Right? Go ahead.
So that they may be able to get from the youth, that we may be able to get from them useful production for our business.
For their businesses.
For our businesses.
For our businesses. They need you to make them rich. You understand? So I need you to be dependent on me, nigga.
That's right.
That's how they keep a nigga in line.
That's right.
That's it on that. All right, I'm gonna get a little bit more. I want to get to the part, to the
about the language and stuff.
Right here. Give me this right here. All right.
The breaking process of the African woman.
Read.
Take the female and run a series of tests on her.
And you're gonna see this was successful. If you look at the state of our sisters today and the mind frame of our mothers, all right, and our women today, okay, these tests work. Go ahead.
There is a test on her to see if she will submit to your desires willingly.
What?
To see if she submit to your desires willingly.
Go ahead.
Test her in every way.
In some ways.
In every way.
Read.
Because she is most important. She is the most important factor for good economics.
For what?
For good economics.
What is the black woman?
For good economics.
What does the white man think about the sisters?
For good economics.
And they'll get a nigga locked up over the white man. The white man say you ain't good nothing but for good economics.
Damn.
Check that out. And he's right. It worked. Right? Read.
If she shows any signs of resistance in submitting completely to your will.
To what?
To your will.
To God's will.
To your will.
To the white man's will. Read.
Do not hesitate to use the bullwhip.
The what?
The bullwhip.
What did he use?
The bullwhip.
The what?
The bullwhip.
Hey, the white man said, if you don't do my will, I'm gonna bullwhip your ass. That's what he told our sisters. Go ahead.
On her to extract the last bit of bitch.
The wait a minute. The what?
The last bit of bitch.
To abstract the last bit of bitch. Read.
Out of her.
Do you think we love the white man? Huh? He called your mama a bitch.
Right. Your sister.
Read.
Take care not to kill her.
Do what?
Take care not to kill her.
Hey, beat the hell out of her, but don't let her die.
That's a pimp message.
Why? Because she's good economics.
Right.
Don't mess up the money.
Right.
Go ahead.
For in doing so, you will spoil good economics.
You will do what?
You will spoil good economics.
Y'all gonna mess up the money, man.
Damn.
Go ahead.
That's pimp talk.
Yeah, that's that pimp talk right there, man. Go ahead.
When in completely submission, she will train her offspring.
Wait a minute. She'll do what?
She will train her offspring.
What are these coon, effeminate niggas out here?
She will train her offspring.
So these niggas that don't have fathers in the house,
right,
were made by these women.
Right.
So the white man beat the hell out of our foremothers, and then she trained us up to love white people. Right. So we come up and say stuff like, well, I think we all should be together. Well, I mean, white. Well, I don't know. You just become a dumb nigga, void of understanding. But when you understand knowledge, wisdom, and understanding in history and what happened, you can kind of catch it. You don't gotta be a fool. I know my enemy. Oh, I know what you did, you devil.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Read.
In the early years, to submit to labor.
To what?
To submit to labor.
Oh, we need these young niggas to work, right? Make her train these niggas up to be docile and work.
Right.
Read.
When they become of age.
That's the little dude. He was already getting trained and worked on.
The little one.
It's on the other one.
Right here. Right on. I think it's behind it. With the little dude.
That's all right. Go ahead.
Right there, right there. There it is.
Go ahead. Start right there.
It say, we have reversed the relationship. In her natural civilized relationship, in her natural civilized state, she would have a strong dependency.
Read it again. Read it slow. Take your time. Read it slow from the top.
We have reversed the relationship.
So listen, brother. The so-called white man reversed the relation. I used to hate my father. I was so mad at my father, I didn't understand. Right? Read it again.
We have reversed the relationship.
How you feel about your father?
You don't know how to feel.
You upset? You upset with him? I understand, brother. You got a right to be upset. Right. And we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna deal with it. All right, go ahead.
In her natural, uncivilized state, she would have a strong dependency on the uncivilized nigger male.
See, our women's supposed to be dependent on us.
That's right.
But remember, the white man took that away. He wanted to take away her natural dependency.
That's right.
And make them dependent on them. That's why the black woman hate the black man today.
Right.
I'm independent, I don't need no man.
Yeah.
Right, because the white man is her man.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Long as she got that check coming in. Right, you probably heard your mama say it before. Right, have you?
See that?
See that, man? Go ahead.
And
but white women not like that. They have their household. She knows her place.
Yeah.
She wants her husband there with her kids.
Right.
But not the black woman. I don't need no man. I did this, I'm the mother and the father.
Yeah.
You ever heard her say that?
My mama
I'm your
always
mama
say
and your daddy?
My mama used to always say that.
Go ahead.
And she, it's like it, uncivilized nigga male.
Uh-huh.
And she would have a limited protective dependency towards her independent male offspring.
Read.
And would raise female offsprings to be dependent like her.
See that? And her daughter is going to be dependent like her. Go ahead.
Nature had provided for this type of balance. We reverse natural by burning and pulling one civilized nigger apart, by bullwhipping the other to the point of death, all in her presence.
Wait a minute, what?
It say, we reverse the natural, no, it's like we reverse the nature by burning.
Read up.
Oh, all right, come on.
Yeah, read that part about the female daughter too.
Come on. It says she would have limited I was gonna say that. Get that.
Yeah.
She would have limited protective dependency towards her independent male offspring, and would raise female offspring.
And would do what?
And would raise female offspring.
It will raise female offsprings. Right? Go ahead.
To be dependent like her.
Like what?
Like her.
Read this.
Ezekiel 16, verse 44.
Bring it out.
Behold, everyone that useth proverbs shall use this proverb against thee, saying, as is the mother.
As what?
As is the mother.
As is the mother. If we can break the mother, read.
So is her daughter.
What?
So is her
What
daughter.
the Lord say?
So is her daughter.
As the mother, so is the daughter. Right? Go ahead.
Time. Says, right here. All right, come on. Nature had provided for this type of balance. We reverse nature by burning and pulling one civilized nigger apart and bullwhipping the other.
You ever seen a Levi sign? Huh? What are they doing on that sign? Somebody get it. You ever heard of the Levi pants? Somebody pull that up. We're gonna show you something. Show you what they used to do to us. You got it?
Oh, that's what that is. The tool carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look.
You know, you talking about jeans.
Yeah, that's what I was asking him. He said he do. And it's actually a tribe, Levi. The Haitians are Levites. So they know who you are. They know who they was doing that to. That's why they call it Levi.
It show like the pants.
Yeah. Did you know that, brother? Huh? Did you know that? So they even put it in our face today and we don't even know it. And a nigga wear Levi's, don't he?
Yeah. He had Levi's on that neck.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Hey, them Levi's, I like this good quality.
It say,
nah, they is. Them straight legs. Go ahead.
one civilized nigga apart.
Yeah, we not carnal. We spiritual men.
And bullwhipping the other to the point of death.
To what?
To the point of death.
Yeah, he said, don't let the woman die.
But kill a nigga.
But kill a nigga, because that's how you break. That's how you make the woman lose trust in a man.
That's right.
That's how you break his spirit. Right? You see your man getting killed. You see what I'm saying? And murdered. You see what I'm saying? You don't trust these niggas. This nigga won't even help me.
That's right.
So now you got to depend on them because you're afraid you could die. So they took our protective system away.
That's right.
That's why they lock us up in prison. So they take the man and lock him up to keep him away from his family. Give him down 30 years for a bag of weed.
Yep.
Get a white boy probation.
Yep. For 30 grams.
Or let him go home.
For 30 grams of girl.
Yeah, go ahead.
All in her presence.
All what?
All in her presence.
It's important for her to see this.
Yep.
It's important for the black woman to see the black man being beat down and buck broken and destroyed by the white man. Go ahead.
By her being left alone.
By what?
By her being left alone.
Being left alone now. See how we used to be there.
Right.
That's not who we are, man. Not being there for our kids. Something was done to us, brother. Read.
Unprotected.
What?
Unprotected.
Unprotected. Now she's solely dependent and trusts the white man. And when she see a nigga, she just, it's spiritual, brother. And these things was passed down, man. Through us. That's why we grow up, but we come up like it's just in us now. From slavery. You heard they say it for hundreds and thousands of years.
Trauma.
Go ahead, that's trauma. It's called trauma. Go ahead.
With the male image destroyed.
With the what?
With the male image destroyed.
With the who?
With the male image destroyed.
Now what's the image of the black man? A thug. Gangster. Right? A deadbeat. Right? Read.
The ordeal caused her to move from her psychological dependent state to a frozen independent state.
To a what?
To a frozen independent state.
INDEPEND. What's that, Lil Boosie? You know that song? Independent?
She's frozen, which means she's...
You know what I'm saying?
Stiffened.
You understanding what's going on, brother? Go ahead.
In this frozen psychological state of independence, she will raise her male and female offspring in reversed roles.
And what?
In reversed roles.
And who?
In reversed roles.
That's why now you got the little boy putting his mama high heels on.
Yep. Yep.
Right? When mama gone, he putting the lipstick on.
Yep.
You ain't did that, did you? You don't do that? You'll be in your mama closet when she gone? All right, all praise. Well, we got some that do that though, you know? All right, go ahead.
For fear of the young male's life.
For what?
For fear of the young man's life.
Yeah, because she don't want him to end like his daddy.
All
right, so you better listen to these white folks.
Right.
All right, you better do what they tell you to do.
Right.
All right, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
All right? Read.
She will psychologically train him to be mentally weak.
How does she do it?
She will psychologically train him to be mentally weak.
How does she do it today? Our mothers talk crazy to us. They psychologically destroy us mentally.
I hate you.
When they get mad at us. Right? I hate you just like your damn daddy.
Look just like his dad.
Yeah. You remind me of your damn daddy.
Right.
Shut up.
I'm gonna
right?
put your ass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You stupid. Just stupid. Yeah. With your stupid self. Right? Psychologically destroying us, man. Because mama all we got. And when she do that to us, it destroys.
Right.
Mentally. We don't know it why it's happening, but it's happening to us as we grow up. And that molds us into who we are. So when we have conversations, our conversations go according to that. So when you come up here and talk to us, you say things like the stuff you said. You see what I'm saying? Because your daddy's not there to teach you, and your mother is teaching you, and she's doing what this system set up for her to do. To create a docile young man that don't have no enemies, and the white man is okay.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Until you end up in the back of a damn truck.
And she's like, oh, my baby.
Oh, my baby died. Ain't that what they do? R.I.P. Lil Real. You know what I'm saying? from 1996 to 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the angel wings on the back. Right? And then they blowing up the damn balloons and letting the balloons go in the sky. I never understood that. That's vanity. They light the candles with the white Jesus on there like this. Go ahead. Yeah.
She would train him to be mentally weak and dependent, but physically strong.
But what?
But physically strong.
But who?
But physically strong.
So Jake mentally weak. He don't know he an Israelite.
Right.
He don't know who he is. He don't know the laws of God.
That's right.
But he physically strong. Yeah. So now the white man can say, I was scared. He was so big. Yeah. He had the hoodie on. I was afraid for my life, right? Or he can make some money. He dumb as hell,
Get your ass out there.
right? He'll go and perform. When you watch the NBA, who do you see in the stands in the audience? White people, right? Right? I seen LeBron James take his shoes off, go right past the little black boy and give it to a white boy.
Damn.
But he's physically strong to make them money.
Damn.
Because you need LeBron in the league. You need KD. You see what I'm saying? You don't need 10 white boys on the court, 5-on-5. You got 5 Steve Kerrs versus 5 Mike Millers. Nobody's watching that. They're not going to make no money. You see what I'm saying? No, you need LeBron, Chris Paul, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry. You see what I'm saying? Physically strong, but mentally weak. Because none of them niggas know who they are, and none of them niggas will stand up. You could give these niggas $1 million now, and you still gonna have ghettos in them.
Right.
Niggas, some of these niggas are billionaires. But they mentally weak. Because they know if they do anything for their people, the so-called white man gonna shut their ass down. That money gonna be cut off. So he's mentally weak, but he's physically strong. And we can utilize that strength against each other. They'll never turn on us though. It's like a pit bull. A pit bull is not gonna turn on his owner, right? That's how they trained us like dogs and pit bulls. They sick us on each other. You see what I'm saying? Read.
Yo, this shit finna get deep, right?
Read.
Because she has become psychologically independent, she will train her female offspring to be psychologically independent as well.
Now you got Beyonce. Independent with all the ladies. All the ladies. Right? And now Beyonce is an idol now. Now she can promote and push it on all the other women.
And she married.
Yeah, but she married though.
Yeah.
But she want your daughter to be independent and to shake her ass. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
What have you got? You've got the nigga woman out front and the nigga man behind.
Wait a minute, the what?
You have the nigga woman out front and the nigger man behind.
He said he was going to reverse the roles. Give me 1 Corinthians 11:3. Go back to Isaiah 5:3-12. So now this is the white man set this up. He said the woman gonna be in the front, the man gonna be in the back. Happy wife, happy life. Right? Read. So either the nigga gonna be gone, and if he there, the woman gonna roll over him.
Fine.
Read. Because she gonna get the good job, she gonna have the good credit, she gonna have all the benefits, and the nigga is gonna be hell for you out here, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Your woman not gonna respect you, the man not gonna respect you. And you could be working a job and busting your ass for years, and you don't get a raise on your job, and your woman looking at you like, nigga, you lazy as hell, nigga. You need to make some more money.
Right.
Go get another job. And the sister come in the job getting top pay.
Right.
Now she thinks she's something.
No, she's your boss too.
And yeah, they give she the supervisor now.
Right.
Read.
Isaiah 3:12.
Bring it out.
As for my people,
As for the Israelites, brother, read.
children are their oppressors,
Children are their oppressors, read.
and women rule over them.
And what?
And women rule over them.
No, the man rule over them.
And women rule over them.
And women rule over them. The nigga woman out front and nigga man in the back of the house.
Right.
Make sense, brother? These are the facts. This is the life we live. These are the things we can see and believe. Not all that bullshit. Not all that shit they talk about how it should be. We ain't trying to hear that. We want to talk about how it is. Right? Give me 1 Corinthians 11:3.
The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 11 starting at 3.
What did he reverse? Read.
But I will have you know.
God said he will have you know, brother. Read.
That the head of every man is Yahushua.
Our head is so-called Jesus, the black Messiah. His name is Yahushua, brother, not Jesus.
That's right.
All right, say Yahushua. Yahushua.
Not for you.
Huh?
Yahweh.
Shai. Yahushua. Right. Read. Read.
And the head of the woman is the man.
And the head of the woman is what?
Is the man.
Is the woman the head or the man? Read again.
I'm going to say it from the top.
No, just read that part.
Oh, come on. The head of the woman.
So the head of the woman, read,
is the man.
Is the what?
Is the man.
Is the who?
Is the man.
Who's the head of the woman? According to God. Meaning who's supposed to be leading? The man. But what did we just read? Read this again. Isaiah 3 and 12. And read this again to show you what the white man did. Read that. Read that.
Isaiah 3 and verse 12.
Read.
As for my people.
As for God's people, read.
Children are their oppressors.
Children are their oppressors, read.
And women rule over them.
And what?
And women rule over them.
Now read this book. Read this again.
Say, what have you got? You got the nigger woman.
Now you got the nigger woman, read.
Out front.
Out front.
And the nigger man behind.
And the nigger man behind. Are you picking up what we putting down?
Right.
Scoop it.
Go ahead.
The book of 1 Corinthians chapter 11.
That's it on that.
Oh, come on. All right. It say you got the nigger woman out front and the nigger man behind.
And what?
Scared.
And what?
And scared.
And what?
And scared.
What's a nigga?
And scared.
What's a coon?
And scared.
And scared to death, man.
Right.
See, a nigga only hard and gangster when he's come to his own brother.
Right.
But when it comes to the white man, he gets scared. One police car or one police could pull up and niggas will run and take off, right? Right. But when it comes to us, everybody ready.
Yep.
I got my thing. What's up, nigga?
Yep.
What's up? Come outside.
Yep.
Right? Do they do that to the white man? No, because they scared of the white man.
Right.
The nigga man is behind and he's scared. Just like Pastor. Pastor know what's in this Bible, but he's scared to teach it.
That's right.
He's scared to say the white man is the devil, and the Bible say they're getting ready to go into slavery, and America gonna be destroyed and burnt off the earth.
That's right.
That's what the Bible says.
Right.
And our people, if we repent, we're gonna be saved and delivered, and we're gonna rule this earth forever.
Right.
Read.
Con. This is a perfect situation.
This is a what?
This is a perfect situation.
For what?
For sound sleep.
For what?
For sound sleep.
What did the white man get?
For sound sleep.
The white man said, if you do this, this is a perfect situation for good sleep. Read.
And economics.
Good sleep and good money.
There you go.
Good sleep and good money, brother. So the white man sleeps good, you don't sleep good.
That's right.
The white man can leave his doors unlocked.
Right.
The white man is the safest person on the earth. He can go to your hood, he can go to his neighborhood, he can go anywhere. You can't go nowhere without getting a bullet in your head.
That's right.
We got to worry about each other killing us, the white man killing us. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
He gets good sleep and his money is good, brother. We broke, scared, and read on.
Before the breaking process, we had to be alert.
See, we had to watch these niggas.
Con.
See that? They had to watch us before they destroyed us mentally. They had to watch out, man.
Con.
Right? Because we didn't used to be docile and scared. Read.
And on guard at all times.
Read.
Now we can sleep soundly.
What the white man say?
Now we can sleep soundly.
Now he's sleeping good, man.
Right.
Read.
For out of frozen fear.
Out of what?
For out of frozen fear.
Read.
His woman stands guard for us.
His what?
His woman stands guard for us.
He said the black woman would destroy the man, and the black woman got to do, listen, the so-called white man doesn't even have to get up out his bed. Because the black woman gonna be in the room, nigga, you ain't shit, you need to do something. I'm gonna call the police, I'm gonna take the kids. You're gonna never see your son again. He's giving her that power. And you growing up thinking your father don't give a damn about you.
Right.
And who knows, he could be somewhere, it's killing him. He probably think about you every day, man.
Right. Right.
You'll never know it. Read.
He cannot get past her early infant stage molding process. He is a good tool now ready to be tied to the horse at a tender age.
Now, golly, man.
That nigga go to work.
Now he's ready now. You see what I'm saying, brother? This was a process and a system that was set up. Go ahead, bring this up.
By the time a nigga boy reaches the age of 16.
How old are you, brother?
16.
How old are you?
Damn.
How old are you, brother? How old are you? Say it strong, brother. So you 16 now. So the white man said, if this is done properly, this will work for hundreds of years, even thousands. By the time he's 16, go ahead.
He is soundly broken.
He is what?
He is soundly broken.
He is who?
He is soundly broken.
So when you came up here today, we was listening to a young 16-year-old that was broken.
That's right.
Right? Broken spiritually, broken mentally. Right? Go ahead.
And ready for a long life of sound and efficient work.
Of what?
For sound and efficient work.
See, America get us ready for sound and efficient work. Either you gonna work for nothing or you gonna die or go to jail. Or be a coon and be successful. Now the white man will make an idol out of you to destroy another million niggas. You understanding, brother? Read.
And the reproduction of a unit of good labor force continually.
The white man said all the nigga good for is working labor.
Yep.
Read. He don't think you equal to him. You a fool if you think the white man look at you any other way. Right. Other than a nigga slave. Yeah. See, he call you a nigga boy. These are the things he want. Now he's smart. Remember, they say don't mess up the money. So he's not gonna say this publicly now. Because this is what? Good economics. Right. So these are the things that they say at the dinner table. When they're in their big houses with the windows open, with the stairs in the house, right? While we in the hood in the back damn room, man. With no damn TV, right? Sitting on the damn floor, right? Wondering where the hell our daddy at, man. Read.
Damn. It say continually through the breaking of the uncivilized savage nigger by throwing the nigger female savage into a frozen psychological state of independency.
So our women are in a frozen psychological state of independency, man. Meaning they stuck, right? The white man down froze them, right? And they just stuck. Read.
By killing the protective male image.
By what?
By killing the protective male image.
He killed and destroyed our image, man.
Right.
Read.
And by creating a submissive, dependent mind of the nigger male slave. We have created an arbitration cycle that turns on its own axis forever.
For what?
Forever.
For what?
Forever.
Let these niggas off the slave plantation now.
Right.
Open the gate, take the chains off, and let these niggas walk off the slave plantation.
Fine.
Read.
Unless a phenomenon occurs.
Unless a what?
Unless a phenomenon occurs.
And we gonna show you a phenomenon is occurring, man.
That's right.
Right now, man. So the white man knows the only way for us to snap out of this is if a phenomenon occurs.
Right.
And that phenomenon is happening right now.
That's right.
Read.
And reshifts the position.
And what?
And reshift the position.
What are we doing?
And reshift the position.
And we reshifting the positions, man. Read.
Of the male and the female savages. We show what we mean by example. Take the case of the two, take the case of the two economic slave units and examine them closely.
And do what?
And examine them closely.
And examine them closely. Read.
We breed 2 nigger males with 2 nigger females.
Read.
Then we take the nigger males away from them.
Wait a minute.
What?
What is the prison system?
We take the 2 nigger males away from them.
What is welfare?
We take the 2 nigger males away from them.
Read.
And keep them moving and working.
And do what?
And keep them moving and working.
Hey, some brothers got 2 jobs, man.
Right. Come on.
Read.
Say the nigger female bears a nigger male. Slakia. Say the female bears a nigger female. And the other bears a nigger male. Both nigger females being without influence of the nigger male image.
You was out. You didn't have influence of your father's image. Your father wasn't there in his right mind, in the spirit of the Lord, to raise you up in the knowledge of the truth. So you didn't have a chance, brother.
Right. Gone.
But you did.
Yeah.
Right? By Shimon Mashiach Yahushua. Go ahead. Read.
Frozen with an independent psychology will raise their offspring in reverse position.
In what?
In reverse position.
Jump down right here.
Will raise him to be mentally.
You can start right here, being frozen.
Start
right here. One with the nigga male.
The one with the nigga male offspring, she being frozen with a subconscious fear of his life.
Don't our mothers fear for our life now when we walk out the door?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Don't she afraid the police might pull you over and kill you?
Yep.
So for fear of his life, go ahead.
She will raise him to be mentally dependent and weak.
She will do what?
She will raise him to be mentally dependent and weak.
So our brothers are weak and mentally dependent. We weak. We don't have no knowledge. We only kill each other. Scared of the white man. Right? You got a bunch of Martin Luther Kings, man. Non-violent. A nigga only violent with his own brother.
Non-violent.
Scared to death of the white man.
Right.
Right? That's why you got black on black crime. And nigga always crying when somebody die. You understand, brother? Read.
But physically strong.
But what?
But physically strong.
But he dumb as hell, but he physically strong. He'll smoke himself to death. A nigga buy a box of cigarettes that says it's gonna give you cancer and smoke it.
Right.
Why? Because the nigga has no hope. He's giving up. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
We just want to get through the day. You see what I'm saying? Read.
In other words,
hey, give a nigga a box of cigarettes, some weed, some Hennessy, and he good.
Right.
Good.
Right? He good, man. Read.
In other words, body over mind.
In what?
In other words, body over mind.
In other words, body over mind. You got some brothers that go to the gym and they don't work their body. Them cut up, man. Dumb as hell. They don't know World War III is about to start. They don't know famine is coming. Right? They don't know fire, brimstone is coming in the earth, man. Right. They have no idea what's going on in the earth, but they strong. You have a lot of strong, fast niggas, man. All right? That's gonna have nowhere to run when all hell break loose.
Right.
Read.
Now, in a few years, when these two offsprings become fertile for early reproduction, we will mate and breed them and continue.
And the white man did you like dogs. Niggas breed dogs today. That's what he was doing.
Madness.
America is the white man's backyard, and you niggas are his dogs, man.
Breed.
Right. Going up and down, man. And a loyal dog won't attack his master.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
That was deep. That was deep.
Read.
Say, we will mate and breed them and continue the cycle.
And what?
And continue the cycle.
Now you gonna stop it.
And continue the cycle.
And he's gonna continue the cycle, brother.
Damn.
Read.
That is good, sound, and long-range comprehensive planning.
That's it on that. That's it on that. So now, brother, do you understand, brother? Does it make sense? So now, we're going to answer your question now. Give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 10 and verse 12. Give me 1 Kings 8 and 46. You ain't got to get it. Give me 1 Kings 8 and 46.
The book of 1 Kings
29.
Chapter 8 and verse, what is it, 46? And verse 46. If they sin against thee.
Did we sin against God? Yeah. That's why all this happened to us. So God said if we sin against him, which we did, read.
For there is no man that sinneth not.
Read.
and thou be angry with them.
Is God angry with us? Yeah, we just read it. We just read everything that happened to us happened. We just read slaves in the Bible, right? We read yokes of iron in the Bible.
That's right.
We read you have to serve your enemy in one of our things.
That's right.
For hunger, for clothes, right? We read we will become an astonishment, a proverb, and a byword. We just read thou shalt be cursed in the city, thou shalt be cursed in the field. We just read out the Bible, thy sons and thy daughters shall be given into another people. Did all that happen? Yeah. So it's not the Bible, brother. The Bible's a true book.
Right.
All right? It's not God's fault. Your damn dirty pastors is all about money, man.
That's right.
All right? Read.
And deliver them to the enemy.
And do what?
And deliver them to the enemy.
So if God be angry with us and deliver us to our enemies, which what happened to us, that's how we got over here on the slave ships. Right. We were delivered in the hands of an enemy. Read.
So that they carried them away captive.
Did they carry us away captive? Read.
Unto the land of the enemy.
Into the land. We in America now. This is not our home. Read.
Far or near.
Far or near. Read.
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves.
If they what?
Yet, if they shall bethink themselves.
God said, if they will rethink themselves. Read.
In the land whether they were carried captive.
Well, you got to do it here. This is the land we was brought captive. God said we have to rethink ourselves. Read.
And repent.
And what?
And repent.
And what?
And repent.
And change, brother. Read.
And make supplications.
Read.
Unto thee in the land of in the land of them that carried them captives, saying, we have sinned and have done perversely. We have committed wickedness. Continue.
Yeah.
And so return unto thee.
And do what?
And so return unto thee.
So we have to return unto our God. We have to put the damn white Jesus down.
That's right.
All right? Put the Christianity down. Get out the church.
That's
and
right.
go serve the living God.
Right.
Because the Lord is getting ready to visit the earth.
Right.
That's why you got race wars getting ready to start.
That's right.
That's why you got mass shootings, man. Give me Psalm 66 and 5. Give me Isaiah 14 and 1.
Get 14 and 1, King.
If you repent, brother, you tell them what. If you repent, brother, the Lord will forgive you for your sins and he's going to save you, brother. How do we know this? Because he said he was going to do this to us and he did it, right? So if he say, once we repent, he's going to save us out of this, is he going to do it? Right. Read that.
Isaiah
66, Psalm 66 and 5.
Psalm 66.
The book of Psalms, chapter 66, verse 5. Come and see the works of the Most High.
What the Lord say?
Come and see the works of the Most High.
That's what we out here for. Come and see the works of the Most High. Right? Mass shootings is the works of God. Did you know that? Huh? Did you know slavery is the work of God? Did you know wildfires is the works of God?
That's right.
Did you know that? Read, give me Deuteronomy 32 and 39.
The book of Deuteronomy.
Did you know hurricanes is the work of God? Right. Tornadoes is the work of God? Right. Did you know that, brother? Huh? Blood moons are signs. We just had a blood moon. Read that.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32, verse 39. See now that I, even I, am he, and there is no God with me. I kill.
Now the dude with the gun killed.
I kill.
Who killed?
I kill.
Who kills, brother?
He killed.
God kills, right? Read.
And I make alive.
And he makes alive. Read.
I wound.
What?
I wound.
Who wounds, brother? God. Read.
And I heal.
And he heals. Read.
Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
Either is there any that can deliver out of my hand.
Right.
Give me the book of Proverbs 17 and 11. Give me Psalm 78 and 49. Give me Sirach 38 and 28. 39 and 28. Bring it out.
Proverbs 7.
17 and 11.
17 and verse 11.
Hey, the Lord get ready to kill a lot of people, man. Because the people on the earth are wicked, man.
Right.
Everybody is in sin, brother. That's why the brother read earlier to you to come out of her, my people. Our people have to come out and separate from the ways of America before he brings the destruction.
That's right.
The Lord said he's going to send plagues, famine, earthquakes. All manner of evil is coming to this earth.
Right.
You can't pray prophecy away.
Nope.
Stop praying for America.
Right.
She's finished.
Right.
She has been prophesied to be destroyed for rape, rob, and murder.
That's
she
right.
hasn't paid for slavery.
Right.
Read that.
Proverbs 17 and verse 11.
Bring it out.
An evil man seeketh only rebellion.
Read.
Therefore, a cruel messenger.
Hey, what?
A cruel messenger.
You know what a cruel messenger is, brother? What's a cruel messenger? No, a cruel messenger is a death angel.
Right.
Read.
Therefore, a cruel messenger shall be sent against him.
So the Lord has evil angels, man.
Right.
Give me Psalm 78 and 49.
The book of Psalms, chapter 78,
Give me Sirach
and verse 49. He cast upon them the fierceness of his anger.
The what?
The fierceness of his anger.
No, the Lord all love and he happy all the time.
The fierceness of his anger.
The fierceness of his anger, man. Read.
Wrath.
What?
Wrath.
Wrath. You get ready to witness wrath in the earth. That's why every nation got nuclear missiles.
That's right.
You think they're not going to use the nuclear weapons? Russia has an ICBM missile pointed towards America.
That's right.
Read.
And indignation.
And what?
And indignation.
And hatred, brother. Read.
And trouble.
And what?
And trouble.
And trouble. Trouble is coming in the earth, brother. Read.
By sending evil angels.
Wait a minute, by what?
By sending evil angels.
What does God do?
By sending evil angels.
The Lord sends evil angels. These spirits gets on people, and these people go buy guns and all manner of ammunition, and they just go into school and just shoot everything up. The Lord did that, man.
Right.
Read.
By sending evil angels among them.
By sending evil angels amongst them, man. You ever seen a brother you grew up with? You're like, what the hell happened to that brother?
Yep.
The brother just bugged out. He's a murderer now. He can't stop killing people.
That's right.
Right? By sending evil angels among them, huh? The Lord is the one that's doing that. These are the works of the Lord. Give me Psalm 66 and 5 again. Go ahead.
Come on, we'll continue on that.
Boom. Give me Sirach 38 and 29.
I got it right here.
28. Okay, bring it out.
The book of Sirach, chapter 39 and verse 28. There be spirits that are created for vengeance.
Wait a minute. God said he created spirits. So you can't get this in the church. Pastor can't teach this and make no money.
That's right.
This is not profitable. And you're going to go to church and get a prosperity doctrine. That's why niggas stay killing each other right outside the church. It's a church in every neighborhood. It's about 30 churches in all our neighborhoods.
Right.
Yep.
Right. And you got nothing but drugs.
Death.
Every nigga that go and kill his brother is a Christian.
That's right.
His mama's a Christian, his grandma a Christian.
Right.
The drug dealers in your neighborhood that's selling you drugs are Christians.
That's right.
Because they haven't learned this Bible. Read.
There be spirits that are created for vengeance. Which in their fury lay on sore strokes.
Come on.
In the time of destruction.
In the what?
In the time of destruction.
In the time of destruction, read.
They pour out their force.
They do what?
They pour out their force.
They pour out their force. So the Lord has spirits and angels in the earth, right? Bringing judgment, man.
That's right.
Read.
And appeases the wrath of him that made them.
And appeaseth the Most High God that made them.
That's right.
Read.
Fire.
What?
Fire.
What?
Fire.
Fire. That's to the Lord, man.
Right.
You got angels of fire, man.
Right.
We're going to read about that in Revelations, man. Go ahead.
And hell.
And what?
And hell.
And hell. Read.
And famine.
You got the damn weatherman. He's coming up and he's trying. It's this of the Lord, man.
That's right.
Right? That's why when the hurricane comes, they tell you get the hell out. Can't call the fire department to stop the hurricane.
That's right.
They say leave, niggas. This of the Lord. Evacuate. Read. And the nigga come home and his home is gone.
Right.
Time.
He go, oh man.
I worked 30 years.
Yeah, I worked 30 years. The Lord don't give a damn, man. The Lord destroyed the whole earth with a flood. Killed everybody.
Right.
That's right. Except Noah and his sons.
That's right.
So the Lord always brings judgment when it's time, but he's always saving the righteous.
That's right.
Right? So read.
And famine.
And what?
And famine.
The famine is prophesied in the Bible. Give me Matthew 24. Let's get it out of the words of Christ. Give me Matthew 24 and 7. Famine is coming. The days are coming, Publix is gonna be closed down, the windows gonna be busted out, the lights gonna be off, and there's gonna be no food, man. That's right. How you gonna eat in the famine? That's why the Lord raised up prophets. To warn you of the things that are surely to come to pass before they happen. Right. Give me Amos 3 and 7, read that.
The book of Matthew, chapter 24, verse 7.
Let's see what Christ said. And tell me, do Christians believe this? Because they always trying to get some money. The American dollar is finished, man.
That's right.
Ain't no money, man. The days are coming, you're going to pull your phone out and check your bank, and it's going to be nothing in there, man.
That's right.
The bank's going to be, you're going to call the damn number, and it's not going to work. Read that.
For nation shall rise against nation.
The Lord said nation shall rise against nation. Race wars are coming.
That's right.
All you coon niggas that think the white man love you, you about to find out.
Right. That's right.
You about to find out. Read.
And kingdom against kingdom.
And kingdom against God is doing this.
That's right.
Read.
And there shall be famine.
There shall be what?
And there shall be famine.
Oh, nigga gonna eat forever.
And there shall be famine.
Hey, the days of eating one piece of pizza, putting the box in the refrigerator, forgetting about it, and throwing away on Friday, they're coming to an end, man.
That's right.
All that wasted food, waking up in the middle of the night, looking, Jake standing in the refrigerator just looking. Those days are coming to an end, man. There's not gonna be no more food, and you take it for granted. No. You waste food. Give me Isaiah 65 and 13. Because everybody not gonna starve in the famine. But your pastor gonna starve in the famine. Right? Hey, that Rolls Royce ain't gonna have no gas in it either. Read that.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 65, start at 13. Therefore, thus saith the Lord God, behold, my servants shall eat.
You don't have to starve in the famine. The famine not gonna affect everybody.
That's right.
The Lord said, my servants shall eat. Who the servants of God?
Right.
Give me Luke 14:23. Because God said his servants are gonna eat. Many people are gonna starve in the famine. Right? Hey, the Lord rained down manna from heaven, man.
That's right.
Right? Hey, the Lord gave us water out of a rock, man. Hey, the Lord fed the prophets with a bird, man.
That's right.
Lord had a bird come bring the prophets some bread.
A widow.
But we don't have no faith. See, a lot of Christians' faith gonna fail because they didn't believe.
That's right.
They said they threw away the law, it's done away with. We don't got to keep the law. But the Lord said faith without works is dead.
That's right.
So all their faith gonna die in the famine. Read that.
Luke 4, verse 23.
14:23.
Luke 14 and verse 23. And the Lord said unto the servants, go out into the highways and the hedges.
What did the Lord say?
Go out into the highways and the hedges.
And the Lord told the servants to go into the highways and the hedges, brother. What did you find us at today? Why are we out here? Why are we not in some building somewhere in the AC with the choir in the background and the organ playing, having a damn good time?
Right.
Because we're the trumpet of the Lord, man.
That's right.
This Lord said, lift up thy voice like a trumpet. Go warn the people.
That's
we
right.
ain't warning of death and destruction, man. We're not telling you everything gonna be all right.
That's right.
Everything is all bad. If you don't repent, you're gonna die, man.
That's right.
This is what the prophets do. The prophets don't go lie to. That's why the prophets were killed.
Right.
Nobody wanna hear this.
That's right.
All right, everybody wanna hear it's gonna be our God gonna bless you with that house, man.
Yep.
Right? No, the Lord said when all hell break loose, be as a pilgrim in the earth.
That's right.
Leave everything behind. You have brothers trying to go get their laptop. Brothers go try to get their J's.
Get jammed up.
Get to I can't find my charger. Brother, leave the charger. There's no service. It's over. We waiting on the kingdom of heaven, brother.
That's right.
Hey, we want this place to be destroyed.
That's right.
I can't wait till they let the missiles go, man.
That's right.
Read. Read again.
Luke 14, verse 23. And the Lord thy power said unto the servants, go out into the highways and the hedges.
Come on.
And compel them to come in.
And do what?
And compel them to come in.
That's why we've been out here with you for 2 hours, man. It started off bad. You see that? It started off kind of rocky, and now you know we about business, man. Now you know that everything we say we can back up with the Bible.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? We're not trying to sell you nothing. Now you know what it is. Now you know who you are, brother. Right?
You're not just carrying.
Read.
And compel them to come in.
Read, why?
For I say unto you, that none of those men which were bidden shall taste of my...
No. So the Lord said, compel you to come in. Why? Because the house of the elect has to be sealed.
Right.
That's the only reason why the destruction ain't came yet.
That's right.
Right, I'm gonna show you that. Give me Revelation chapter 7 from the top. Read this.
The book of Proverbs chapter 1 and verse 20.
Because why did the Lord tell the servants to go into the highways and the hedges? He didn't tell you to go into the church building.
That's right.
Because the elect and the lost sheep of the house of Israel, they up and down the streets. Like you, brother. You see what I'm saying? You've learned more in the last hour than you have your whole life. Right. Straight out the Bible. Right? Go ahead. This is why the Lord said you have to come in the streets. Read.
Wisdom crieth without.
What did the Lord say?
Wisdom crieth without.
True wisdom crieth without, brother. Read.
She uttered her voice in the street.
In the church building.
She uttered her voice in the streets.
She uttered her voice in the streets, because that's where the prophets and the servants are.
That's right.
This is where you're going to learn the truth. Right? This is where you're going to learn how to escape the destruction that's coming.
That's right.
Because just like the Lord destroyed everybody, but he chose Noah and his sons, he had them building the ark, and they was building the ark, and everybody thought they was crazy.
That's right.
Nigga ain't no right. What the hell is you doing? Everybody was looking at Noah like he crazy. He was warning them, the flood is coming. The flood is coming. And that's what we doing. We saying fire is coming.
Right.
Lord, the Lord is not coming with another flood. This time, fire is going to do it. Read.
Right. She cried in the chief place of concourse. In the openings of the gate. In the cities, she uttered her word.
What did she say?
Saying, how long, ye simple ones?
Didn't we tell you that? Is that what we said? We said, how long our people going to be simple as hell? Our people are simple-minded.
That's right.
Right? You can rest right there. Give me Revelation 7 real quick.
Revelation 7 from the top. And after these things, I saw 4 angels standing on the 4 corners of the earth.
Right?
Holding the 4 winds of the earth.
Now the 4 winds is the destruction. So you got 4 angels at the corners of the earth, and they waiting on the Lord to give the decree to bring the destruction on the earth.
Right.
That's right. Right? But they holding it back. Why they holding it back? Read.
That the wind should not blow on the earth.
That the wind and the destruction don't blow on the earth yet.
Right.
Read.
Nor on the sea. Nor on any tree.
Read.
And I saw another angel ascending from the east, having the seal of the living power.
Having the what?
Having the seal of the living power.
Having the seal of the living God. Read.
And he cried with a loud voice to the 4 angels, to whom it was given to hurt the earth.
To do what?
To hurt the earth.
To bless the earth.
To hurt the earth.
To save the earth.
To hurt the earth.
Christianity is worse than crack cocaine.
That's right.
To hurt the earth. The Lord is not a nice God.
Right.
He's not sweet.
Right.
Right? The Lord is the God that they serve in those churches is not the God of the Bible.
Right.
The Lord will kill you.
That's right.
Right.
The Lord kills babies.
That's right.
He can do what he wants. Hey, the Lord said all souls are mine.
Yep.
All right, read.
And the sea.
And the sea, read.
Saying, hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our power.
Till we have what?
Till we have sealed the servants of our power.
Until the elect are sealed.
Right.
The 144,000, huh? Lord willing, you are that number.
Right.
That's why we have to be out here for you today.
Right.
Right? We're not out here for everybody. We're not out here for a big crowd.
Right.
We out here to seal one brother at a time. Hey, the Lord said you got to enter into the straight gate.
Right.
Christianity is the wide gate. Everybody Christian. That's easy. That's fun being a damn Christian. You can fornicate. You can sleep with, the pastor can sleep with everybody. They can get a divorce and marry again. Right? They can eat pork. They can go to church on the wrong day. You can do anything in Christian. Right? But the narrow gate is this gate. Everybody hates the Israelites. They got us on the Southern Poverty Law Center for a terrorist group.
That's right.
We don't got no guns, no weapons. Right? Why do they got us on the terrorist list with the damn Al Qaeda? But we are though, because we tearing America down with this word, man.
That's right.
We waking you up, brother.
That's right.
Our people waking up is the downfall of America.
That's right.
Because after you wake up and the servants are sealed, the angels are going to come with the wind and destroy this place. Then the Lord's going to bring salvation. The Lord has to put you in a situation to where you need to be saved, to save you. Didn't he deliver us out of Egypt with a mighty hand?
Right.
Didn't he bring plagues? Then he killed the firstborn of the Egyptians.
That's right.
That's right.
And he saved what? His people. He said, let my people go.
Right.
That's right.
He didn't say let everybody go. The Lord is only concerned with his people.
Right.
Right? Just like a father and a son. If your son is in the school, you only and getting shot up, you only care about your son and them. If your kid come out, you all right.
Yep.
You all right. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to say, my baby died, but I'm glad that yours live. At least your kid live.
Right.
No. That's why the Lord punished us so harshly. You understand, brother? Give me Amos 3 and 2.
I had Ezekiel 3.
Ezekiel what?
Ezekiel 9.
No, you ain't got to get that. Bring it up.
You said Amos 2?
Huh? Yeah, he already told me.
You said
Go ahead.
Amos 2?
Huh?
2 and what?
3 and 2. Amos 3 and 2.
The book of Amos, chapter 3 and verse 2.
Bring it out.
It say, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
You understand that, brother? God said you only have on. Who is God talking to right here? Because the Christian gonna say, he talking about everybody. God know everybody. Start at verse 1.
Verse of chapter 3 from the top. Hear this word that the Lord has spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Oh, who?
O children of Israel.
The Bible's talking to the Israelites, man. Right? Go ahead.
Against the whole family, which I have brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
God said, out of everybody I created, I'm only dealing with y'all. Read.
Therefore, I will punish you.
Just like your mama. Did your mama whoop your friends or she deal with you? Them not her kids. So the Lord punishes us.
That's right.
That's right.
Read.
For all your iniquities.
For our sins.
That's right.
We just read to you, we went through this because of slavery. I mean, we went through slavery because of our sins.
That's right.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead. That's it on that. So the Lord is saying, look, now we got to repent from these sins. He's going to bring destruction and he's going to save you out of it. Give me Luke chapter 1, verse 68.
The book of Luke.
You can drop that.
Chapter 1, starting at 68. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel.
Of who?
Of Israel.
That is the New Testament. He's still the God of Israel.
Right.
This God don't change. And Christians can't deal with that scripture. Right? He's still the God of Israel.
That's right.
Go ahead.
For he has visited and redeemed his people.
All people.
His people.
His people. Who is his people? When did the Lord visit the white man? Show me a white prophet in this Bible. Show me an Edomite prophet. Right? Jeremiah was an Israelite. Ezekiel was an Israelite.
Right.
Isaiah was an Israelite.
That's right.
Amos was an Israelite. Jonah was an Israelite. Right? Obadiah was an Israelite.
God.
Micah was an Israelite. Nahum was an Israelite. John was an Israelite. David was an Israelite. Read. Yeah, Jesus was an Israelite.
That's right.
Yahweh Shai was an Israelite. Go ahead.
Visited and redeemed his people, and hath raised up a horn of salvation for us.
Why does it say us? That's a possessive pronoun.
That's right.
That's right.
You don't use possessive pronouns talking about everybody. Right? Because you need to be saved, brother. Right? Your father's gone. Your mother don't know what's going on. You need to be saved.
That's right.
That's right.
Read.
In the house of his servant David, as he spake by the mouth of his holy prophets, which have been since the world began.
Read.
That we.
That who?
That we.
We, brother. The nigga in the ghetto.
Right.
That nigga that can't stop smoking the weed.
That's
that
right.
nigga that can't find a job. That nigga that can't find his daddy, man.
That's right.
That nigga that can't get pulled over by the police without clenching the steering wheel, man. Right? Yeah, getting murdered, man, by the police, man. They was trying to get to the store and get a cigarello, man. Right? Read.
That we should be saved from our enemies.
From what?
From our enemies.
We read this earlier. Who's our enemy? Who's our enemy? There you go. So how is he going to save everybody if somebody need to be saved from somebody else?
That's right.
Superman don't save everybody.
That's right.
He comes save the oppressed from an oppressor.
Right.
You don't save the rapist with the rape victim.
That's right.
The rape victim needs to be saved from the rapist.
Right.
The white man is the rapist and we the victims.
Right.
He just read it to you in the Bible and we backed it up with a historical document.
That's right.
Right.
Read.
And from the hands of all that hate us.
And from all that hate us. We still answering your question, right? Give me Isaiah 14:1. How is it going to look? What is our salvation going to look like? Right? Because you didn't believe it, right? We're going to show you our salvation is going to look the same way that our destruction looked. Give me Baruch chapter 4. Read that.
Isaiah 14:1 from the top.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
For the Lord, thy power, will have mercy on Jacob.
We'll have what?
Will have mercy on Jacob.
Who is Jacob? You. Remember the Lord said, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated? Jacob's name was changed to Israel. He had 12 sons, which make up the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
That's right.
So Jacob and Israel are used in the Bible interchangeably. It's the same person, same nation, right? You understanding? Go ahead.
And will yet choose Israel.
And he's going to choose Israel at the end of the day because God don't change.
Right.
Right? We just effed up.
Right.
Right? It's like we're in prison. We serving our prison sentence.
That's right.
Right.
Right? You know how some niggas go to jail and they don't want to leave? They go to prison and that's all they know? Yeah. That's our people. They won't want to leave America.
Right.
They wave the American flag. A nigga want to stay here. Yeah. So we want out of America.
That's right.
We want fire to burn America up, man.
That's right.
We want justice for our foreparents and foremothers, man.
That's right.
We want chains on a white man, woman, and child's necks.
That's right.
They put
That's
chains on our necks.
Right. That's right.
So we're going to read it out the Bible. Nobody can stop it. They can get mad, they can call the police, they can lock us up, and they can even kill us, man.
That's right.
Right? But it's not going to stop us. We're going to come back.
That's right.
Right? And that's in the Bible, man. We don't die, we multiply. That's right. And you can't kill an Israelite, man. That's right. Read. That's why we don't got no fear, man.
Right.
Read.
God. And set them in their own land.
Why do we got to be set in our own land, brother? I thought I was from the west side. Thought I was from Chicago. I thought I was out there Texas, man. Huh? This is not our home, man.
Right.
We from Jerusalem, brother.
That's right.
We from the land flowing with milk and honey, man.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And the strangers shall be joined with them.
Who the strangers? Because they coming with us.
Right.
Because we in the white man's kingdom right now. Ain't we in his kingdom? We just read the white man said we are good for economics.
Right.
Right? Keep him mentally weak and physically strong.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to be mentally weak in our kingdom and physically strong.
Right.
Because he got to build up the kingdom.
That's
And he got a lot of cotton to pick, man.
That's
He got a lot of fruits to pull down off the trees.
That's right.
Or he got a lot of whips to take on his back, man.
That's right.
Read.
And they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
We cleaving to them, but God said in that day they going to cleave to you, brother. Read.
And the people shall take them.
Now we're going to ask.
And the people shall take them.
We're going to beg.
And the people shall take them.
Didn't they take us? They took us, right? Did they write up a damn form and pass it to all the damn slaves and ask them, do they want to be a slave? Huh? Did they give us permission slip to take to our parents and say if we want to be sold to Jackson, Mississippi? No, they just took you, man. Right. So God said we're going to take them, right?
And bring them to their place.
And we're going to bring them to our place like they brought us to their place.
Right.
Read.
And the house of Israel shall possess them.
Shall what?
Shall possess them.
Shall who?
Shall possess them.
What is a possession? Are those Nikes yours? Do you possess those Nikes right now? Are they mine or are they yours? They're yours, right? So that's your possession, right? So what does that mean? You own it. Didn't they own it? What's your last name? Austin. Yeah. All right, you was owned by a white man with the last name Austin.
Right.
So God said we're going to own them. Right. We're reading you the only place you can find justice, because you'll never find it in America. Right. Justice is recorded in the Bible. Read.
And the house of Israel shall possess them in the land of the Lord for servants.
No, for friends.
For servants.
The Lord said we're going to possess them for servants.
That's right.
They're going to be our servant. When you go to school and you see the little white Edomites at the school, right, and they get out of their nice car and you getting off the bus, right? Just know that they're a slave.
That's right.
Because we read it earlier, the elder shall serve the younger. Esau came out first, red all over. And Jacob came next with his hand on his heel. Yep. Right? Which means I'm on your ass, white boy. Yeah. Right? That's why he had his hand on his head. They was fighting in the womb. And we still fighting on the earth.
Right.
But he's the slave. We only slaves because of our sins. He was born a slave.
Right.
He was made to serve you.
Right.
Read.
And handmaids.
Uh-huh.
And they shall take them captive.
And they shall what?
And they shall take them captive.
What are we going to do?
And they shall take them captive.
Did they take us captive? We're going to take them captive.
Right.
Ain't that right? Is that just? Is that fair? It's only right.
Right.
You understand, brother? See, at first the brother was like, oh, so what, we supposed to do the same thing? I don't believe in slavery. Now you understand, brother. It's only right that the white man be a slave.
That's right.
Read. You agree? You agree? All right. Read.
Whose captives they were.
Because we were their captives.
That's right.
Read.
And they shall rule over.
So you mean to tell me God said he hates white people and he love us? They gonna put us in slavery and then we all gonna be saved together? Hold on now. They're like the Lord crazy. Like the Lord schizophrenic. Like the Lord bipolar.
That's right.
He keep changing his mind. No, brother, it's called prophecy and there's order to prophecy.
That's right.
All right? We had to go through all of this, right? In order for us to get to this point.
That's right.
In order for you need to be saved, you have to be in a position to need to be saved.
That's right.
You have to be a captive. That's why we needed a savior.
Right.
That's why the Lord came on the scene.
Right.
That's why they made him white. See, they couldn't give a nigga black Jesus in slavery. No. Go ahead. If a nigga knew this in slavery,
that's what Nat Turner learned.
Yeah, that's what Nat. Yeah.
It would have been more powerful. Always been powerful.
That's right. Go ahead. I'm confounded. Go ahead.
Whose captives they were.
Whose captives they were. Read.
And they shall rule over their oppressor.
They shall what?
And they shall rule over their oppressor.
Give me Jeremiah. Give me John 14:1, and we're gonna rule over their oppressor like they rule over us. Right? Ain't gonna be no white police station in the kingdom of heaven. We're not getting pulled over by the police in the kingdom. We're gonna be the police, man. We're gonna be the priest.
Right.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna be the slave.
Right.
Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass in the day that the Lord shall give thee rest.
They shall what?
Shall give thee rest.
We don't get no rest in America, man. The Lord said we're gonna get rest. Don't you want rest, brother? Talk about real rest. Because we just read the white man said they're gonna have sound sleep.
Yeah.
Good money and good sleep.
Good rest.
We don't have good sleep. We got damn gunshots in our neighborhood all damn night, man. Mama always fussing and yelling. In my damn nerves. Always something going on, man. Right? We never have the things we need or want. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody else. You understand, brother? But we gonna get rest, brother. Right now we're suffering and we're being punished. All right? We didn't come here to be successful.
That's right.
All right, the Lord said for a rich man to get the kingdom of heaven, it's like a camel trying to get through the eye of a needle. So a lot of these rich celebrities, all right, that's in the white man's pocket, that coon and sold out and sold their ass out, right? For $1 that's temporary, they're gonna be destroyed.
Right.
The Lord's gonna kill 2/3 of our people because they cooned out. The Lord not dealing with coons. I love the white man too. We don't love the white man.
That's right.
Matter of fact, we hate the white man.
That's right.
Right? I love you, brother.
That's right.
You my brother.
Right.
You're the only person I'm required to love.
Right.
Right? That's why we out here teach you. This is what love is not a hug and a kiss.
That's right.
Right? Love is not a pat on the back, man. You understand? Go ahead.
And the Lord shall give thee rest from thy sorrow and from thy fear and from thy hard bondage wherein thou was made to serve.
Wherein we was made to serve. So bring this out, King.
What, 17:1?
14:1.
Oh, 14.
Give me Revelation 21:12.
You still want Baruch?
Nah, you can rest.
14:1?
God.
The book of John, chapter 14 from the top. Let not your heart be troubled.
What the Lord say?
Let not your heart be troubled.
Read.
Ye believe in the Most High.
You believe in the Most High, brother? Don't be troubled, brother. Have faith. Right? Read.
Believe also in me.
Do what?
Believe also in me.
Believe also in his son, man. Believe in the Most High Yahweh, all right, in the name of his son, Yahweh Shai.
That's right.
Read.
In my Father's house.
In God's house, read.
Are many mansions.
And the white man got many mansions in his house, don't he? Do we live in them? Or do we live in a nasty apartment?
Nasty apartment.
With dirt everywhere. God said in his Father's house are many mansions. Don't you want to live in a mansion, brother? We got mansions.
That's right.
This world don't have nothing on the mansions we're going to have in the kingdom.
That's right.
Imagine God's mansions compared to these, man. This is nothing, man.
Every precious stone.
Read.
If it were not so, I would have told you.
Read.
I go to prepare a place for you.
What the Lord say?
I go to prepare a place for you.
While you in the hood in America not knowing who you are, right? Your father not there. You ain't got nothing, man. You on the bottom, man. You just a nigga in America. The Lord is preparing a place for you.
That's right.
The Lord is preparing a kingdom for you.
That's right.
Hey, we are the kingdom of heaven.
That's right.
Hey, the Lord said the kingdom of heaven is within you. We are the kingdom.
That's right.
The kingdom is not a physical place. We the kingdom.
That's right.
Wherever we at, that's where the kingdom is.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
And if I go and prepare a place for you, I will come again.
What?
I will come again.
What the Lord say?
I will come again.
And the Lord said if you repent, change your ways, keep the commandments, learn this word, separate from this world, he's going to come and get you, man. Read.
And will receive you unto myself.
And what?
And receive you unto
The
myself.
Lord going to take us back, man. You understand, brother? Give me Revelation 21 and 12. Give me Leviticus 11 and 7.
Revelation 21 and verse 12. And had a wall great and high.
This is the kingdom of heaven. The kingdom of heaven, brother, is going to have a wall great and high in Jerusalem that the white man is going to build. And we're going to show him how to build it, and he's going to do it right, okay? He's going to have the proper material, the best of the precious stones,
That's
right? Pure gold, like you've never seen. The Lord has gold and stones reserved that nobody's touched, man, for his kingdom, right? Because the Lord is holy and righteous, man. He's not dealing with this filthy carnal stuff, man, that man has today. Read.
Start from the top. Revelation 21 and 12. And had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates.
How many gates?
12 gates.
Why are there not, if God created 18 nations of people, if the kingdom of heaven is for everybody, why are there only 12 gates? Read.
And at the gates, 12 angels.
Why do there have to be angels at the gates if everybody can come in? If you go to the club and they got bouncers at the door, can you get in if your name not on the list? Can you get past the bouncer and the security guard? Huh? Huh? No. So if it's for everybody, brother, but he understand.
Yeah, he understand.
Right? You understand that concept, right? If it's for everybody, if you go to the school dance and you got the little ticket, right, and you don't got no ticket, can you get in? No. Right? If your mama don't give you the $16, can you get in? No, man. Go ahead. You know what I'm talking about.
And at the gates, 12 angels, and the names written thereon.
And the what?
And the names written thereon.
Why are there names written on these gates? Like, don't the white man got his name on his gate? Huh?
Trump Tower.
Yeah. Trump Tower. Trump Estates. Oh, it's names on the kingdom of heaven. What names do you think on these gates? If it's 12 gates, what names do you think are on these gates? Huh?
There you go.
Huh? Huh? Take a guess, brother. What names on these gates? That's right, brother.
That's right.
Let's see if he right, man. He took a crack at it. Read that.
Which are the names of the 12 tribes.
Of the 18 tribes.
Of the 12 tribes.
Of the 13 tribes.
Of the 12 tribes.
Of the 12 tribes, brother. Read.
Of the children of Israel.
Of the who?
Of the children of Israel.
The Jew and the Greek.
The children of Israel. The children of Israel.
The children of Israel, man. That's what the kingdom is for.
Right.
You understand, brother? But what do we got to do to get it? We got to repent. Because we broke the law, which is the transgression of what? The law, statutes, and commandments. That's sin. Right? So let's read some commandments that we got to start keeping that we don't keep. Let me Leviticus 11 and 7.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 11 and verse 7. And the swine, though he divided the hoof and be cloven-footed, yet he chewed not the cud.
You know what the swine is? What's the swine? You know what the swine is? Swine. It's pork, pig, bacon, ham, bologna, pepperoni, salami, pork, pig, hog, neck bone.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying? Ham hock.
Wild boy.
Right? You understand, brother? Read.
Though it be cloven-footed, yet cheweth not the cud. He is unclean unto you.
He is what?
He is unclean unto you.
What is bacon?
He is unclean unto you.
What is bologna?
He is unclean unto you.
Pepperoni pizza?
He is unclean unto you.
Can we eat bacon? No, it's unclean unto who? Us, brother.
That's right.
The white man, he can eat pork. He wasn't on the bottom of the slave ship.
That's right.
He ain't in the ghetto. He didn't get punished for breaking the law. We did.
That's right.
So we gotta stop eating unclean food.
Right.
All right? We gotta eat some beef bacon, some turkey bacon.
That's right.
The hell with the pork, man. It's not worth my life and salvation.
Not worth it.
I don't want to upset. I love the Lord. I don't want to upset the Lord. I'm sorry for my sins. I don't know about nobody else. I'm sorry. I'm remorseful. Right? I thank the Most High. He didn't kill me, man. He gave me opportunity to learn this truth, man, and share it with my beloved brother, man. Go ahead. So when your so you got to tell your mama, man. You got to say, look, I don't eat pork no more.
That's right.
Hey, she may say, well, that's all. I ain't cooking nothing else. You see what I'm saying? Because you know you eat wicked, man.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Of the flesh shall ye not eat.
Of what?
Of the flesh shall ye not eat.
No, you can eat it.
Of the flesh shall ye not eat.
Jesus paid it all.
Of the flesh shall ye not eat.
He nailed it to the cross.
Of the flesh shall ye not eat.
Yeah, Pastor tell you Jesus nailed the pork on the cross with him, man. Right? Shall you not eat it? If God said not to eat it, he don't change.
That's right.
He didn't tell you not to eat an unclean thing just so later on he could tell you it's okay to eat it after he put you in slavery.
That's right.
After the Lord died.
That's right.
We went into slavery again after the Lord died and rose.
That's right.
But you gonna tell me I don't gotta keep the commandments no more?
Man.
So why are we still getting judged?
Right.
Because he died so you can repent from your sins,
right.
not to continue in your sins. Give me Romans 6:1, Baba Kashar. Right? So it's important, brother, to understand. And I have to break it down like this because we give you information, you take this information, and when you go green, they're gonna come back, they're gonna hit you with some stuff. They're gonna say, we believe in Jesus, you guys gotta pray over it. The Lord heareth not sinners, man.
That's right.
You can't even pray, the Lord don't hear your prayers. How you gonna pray over pork? How the hell how can you pray over a baconator?
That's madness.
That's madness. Go ahead.
Romans 6:1.
Look it up.
What shall we say then?
What shall we say then?
Shall we continue in sin?
Shall we continue to eat pork, read?
That grace may abound?
Because Jesus died, because we under grace. Grace is not a license to sin.
That's right.
That's right. Grace is a reason for you to definitely not eat the pork.
Right.
Because I appreciate the Lord died for me, so now let me stop eating the pork, because the Lord could have killed me.
Right. That's right.
That's why Big Mama and them got gout, high blood pressure, heart disease. How you got the Holy Ghost without blood pressure?
Right.
And heart disease.
That's right.
And diabetes.
Right.
The Spirit of the Lord don't dwell in the unclean thing. I'm sorry. I hate to say it, I'm sorry, man. That's learned behavior from slavery, man.
Right.
And they was performing for the white man.
Yeah.
And they picked it up. That's a demon. I had to tell my mama straight up. You got a damn demon on you. Right? Speaking in tongues, you ask them what they saying. Tongues is a language. If he's speaking an unknown tongue, he's speaking in a language I don't know.
Right. Right.
But don't speak in tongues to somebody that can't understand it. Tell you that in 1 Corinthians.
Yep.
1 Corinthians 15. You in there talking about da 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 da. Now you got to translate what you just said. If God is telling you to speak, you got to translate that.
Done.
You see what I'm saying, brother? Because I know you done seen it.
We seen it last night.
Go ahead. Yeah, we seen it last night.
Right.
Go ahead. And she learned that.
Madness.
And she was a young woman, man.
Madness.
That's from going to church your whole life. Now she doing it. She was performing it, acting it out, man. Go ahead.
Romans 6:2.
No, what?
Read it again.
Yeah.
Romans 6:1. What shall we say then? Shall we continue in sin?
Can we keep eating pork, brother? Read.
That grace may abound?
Because we under grace, read.
God forbid.
No. God forbids for us to continue to sin and break the commandments. Now we got to repent, right? That's like you, my little brother, right? And you commit a murder. And you come home, you got blood all over you. You know, I don't know, you got the gun in your hand, you shake it. I say, give me the gun. and you got your whole life to live, man. Hey, get yourself together. I'm gonna take the rap, right? And I go to prison for you. That's what the Lord did. He died. He died for our sins. Right? Give me the book of Isaiah 53. Give me Isaiah 53 and 3. I go take the bid for you. My 5th year in prison, I hear the damn keys in the chain. They told me yesterday I got a new cellmate coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my mind right, man. I hope this ain't no, you know what I mean? And I look around the damn corner, it is you. For murder.
For another murder.
I'm sitting in the cell looking at you. What the hell am I in jail for?
Right.
And you still committed murder and still in jail. That means you don't respect me. That means you don't appreciate the sacrifice that I made for you.
Right.
So when a Christian eat pork, that's slapping the Lord in his face. Because he died so you can be forgiven and not have to suffer the consequences of that. He took that so you can change and not do it. And even if you slip up, that blood covers you.
That's right.
But not to continue and be a habitual sinner.
That's right.
And to lie on the Lord and say you can still do it.
That's right.
And that's why he died. That's not why he died. Read that.
Isaiah 53 and verse 3. Bring it out. He is despised and rejected of men.
So the Lord came, here he is, the Son of God came to the earth to be despised and rejected of men. Read.
A man of sorrows. And acquainted with grief. And we hid as it were our faces from him.
Right.
He was despised and we esteemed him not. Surely he had borne our grief.
He did what?
He had borne our grief.
He borne our griefs, brother. Read.
And carried our sorrows.
He did what?
And carried our sorrows.
Read.
Yet we did esteem him stricken.
Come on.
Smitten of Yahweh and afflicted. For he was wounded for our transgressions.
He was what?
He was wounded for our transgressions.
What was the Lord?
He was wounded for our transgressions.
He died and he was whipped. He was bruised for that pork we was eating. For us, man. Read.
He was bruised for our iniquities. And chastisement of our peace was upon him.
So the Lord was bruised for our sins and our iniquities.
That's right.
So why would we continue into sin?
That's right.
Why would I continue to commit murders if my brother just took the charge for me?
That's right.
He did that so I don't go to jail. So I can have a second chance. Jesus died to give you a second chance. You understand, brother?
That's right.
Go back to Leviticus 11. Give me Isaiah 66 and 15. So let's say, you know, they say, you know what, Jesus ain't gonna kill me for bacon, right? We'll see what the Lord's gonna do when he come back. Just in case your mama convinced you to keep eating the bacon, right? Go ahead.
Isaiah 66 and 16. Bring it out. For by fire and by sword will the Lord plead with all flesh.
See, the Lord coming back, this is talking about the return of the Lord. For by fire and with the sword destruction, he's going to plead with all flesh. Meaning he's coming back to judge the earth. That's why when we read earlier, he covered the faces of the judges thereof, meaning he covered the face of the black Messiah and made him white. So everybody thinks Jesus is sweet and he's nice, all right? And he coming to save everybody. That's not true. The black Messiah coming with vengeance and fire and the sword. Go ahead.
And the slain of the Lord shall be many.
And the what?
And the slain of the Lord shall be many.
And the Lord gonna kill a lot of people. It's gonna be a lot of Christians, man, that's gonna be slain. Right? They're gonna say, oh, Jesus! Right? Go ahead.
They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the garden behind one tree.
Because that's what Christians do. They sanctify and purify themselves behind doctrine. Right? Read.
In the midst, eating swine's flesh.
Doing what?
Eating swine's flesh.
Eating bacon. You're going to have people still eating bacon when the Lord come back. Still eating pork. What are you going to do?
And the abominations and the mouse shall be consumed together.
Shall be what?
Shall be consumed together.
Read.
Say it the Lord thy power.
No, we said it.
Say it the Lord
thy power. See that, brother? So the Lord going to kill people that's eating, kill Israelites that's eating pork and swine. So now Christ died so we don't have to suffer that. Now we can repent. Right? Be renewed in your mind. Be a changed man. Right? The Lord gave us a dietary law. You eat seafood? You eat shrimp, crab, lobster? All right, let's get Leviticus 11 and 9. I used to too, brother. I used to love the jumbo shrimp, right? Right? But not no more, brother. Because guess what? I know I'm an Israelite. That's right. I know I'm a prince and a king and a son of the living God, right?
That's right.
Read.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 11, verse 9. These shall ye eat of all that are in the water.
So God is going to tell the Israelites what you can eat of what's in the water. Shouldn't we listen to God if he created and put the damn shit in the water? Should we listen to him? Or should we listen to the nasty pastor with the double neck? All right, he can't stop sweating, right? He's sweating all that pork chop out. We gonna listen to him, or we gonna eat the God that created who knows what it's made of and what it'll do to your body.
That's right.
Read.
All that are in the waters, whatsoever hath fins and scales.
Whatsoever what?
Whatsoever hath fins and scales.
You get a chair? Have what?
Whatsoever hath fins and scales.
God said the only thing we Israelites can eat out of the water, the so-called blacks, Latinos, Native American Indians, only thing we can eat out of the water, it gotta have fins and scales. Shrimp is bottom feeders. They like roaches. The Lord made them to eat the filth of the ocean. That's why the ocean all dirty and nasty now.
Yep. That's right.
Because they taking all the shrimp out and putting it on your plate. They eat doo-doo, brother. It's a chill right there for you, brother. Right? You welcome, brother. And somebody can get the brother something to drink? Right? They eat doo-doo, brother. But we are holy people, man. So we're not supposed to defile our temple with unclean food. So the Lord told us what we can eat and what we can't eat. And all we got to do is follow it.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But we don't. We do what we want to do. And that's why we're in the position that we're in. That's it on that. Give me Exodus 28. Give me Leviticus 19:17.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19 and verse 17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
What the Lord say?
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
Here's another commandment. It's the hardest commandment for us to keep. We got to learn how to love each other again. You can't hate nobody on this side in your heart.
That's right.
Not even your father.
That's right.
You got to forgive him.
That's right.
Whether you see him or not. You got to be at peace with him and understand that these are the curses. It took me a long time to forgive my father. I just forgave my father. I hated my father all my life, man. Right? But you know what? I love my father, man. And he's an Israelite.
Right.
And he's suffering the same curses as me. And I don't know what the hell he went through, man. You see what I'm saying? Read.
Con. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
Right, we're supposed to rebuke each other. That's love. Right? If you was up here smoking right now, I would rebuke you.
That's right.
You smoke? You do. I can look at you and tell you smoke. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta stop smoking, bro. What you smoke? Weed? Right? You gotta stop smoking weed, brother. All right, you too young, man. You see what I'm saying? You gonna stop? Is it hard? You addicted? All right, brother. Go ahead. You live real close around here? We out here every week, brother. We want to see you again.
Right.
All right? You can come holler at us, man. You don't got a father, man. Hey, we can be there for you, man.
That's right.
We your brother. We love you, man.
That's right.
You can come if you're going through something, man. If something happened, man, you need help. Somebody do something to you. Hey, come right here where your brother's at, man.
That's right.
And we'll die for you, brother.
Right.
Right? You don't got that, man. Read.
In any wise rebuke thy neighbor and suffer not and not suffer sin upon him.
If I let you keep smoking, I'm suffering sin upon you. That means I don't give a damn. A lot of people like, that's him. If you want to smoke, let him smoke. Fuck it. We ain't like that. We want to save your life, brother. We want you to live. We want to see you with a crown on your head, man.
That's right.
Right? We want to see you in the kingdom of heaven, man.
In your mansion.
Read.
Good. Thou shalt not avenge, nor bear any grudge.
You can't avenge, nor bear any grudge. Read.
Against the children of thy people.
All people.
Against the children of thy people.
Who is the Lord concerned about? The children of thy people. Like your father is the children of thy people. So you can't hold a grudge against them. You got to forgive them.
That's right.
Right? What if the Lord didn't forgive us?
Right.
Give me Sirach 28:1.
I got that more.
And that's hard. I'm not telling you this for you to turn around and just all of a sudden tomorrow you forgive them. It may take some time. right? But you gotta change your mind in the way you think. You see what I'm saying? And you gotta find a way to get it done. All right? To forgive your father and let that hatred and that resentment go away. All right? That's the Lord to come in and heal you, man. And give you peace. Right? It'll be easy to stop smoking the blunt, man, if you forgive your father. Right? Go ahead.
The book of Sirach, chapter 28 from the top. He that revengeth shall find vengeance from the Lord.
Read.
And he will surely keep his sins. And it's like in remembrance.
We want the Lord to forget our sins.
That's right.
If you don't forgive your father, the Lord is not going to forget about the pork you was eating.
That's right.
If you don't forgive your father, the Lord is not going to forget about the blunt you was smoking. You see what I'm saying? So you got to forgive your father so God can forgive you.
That's right.
So when you repent, he'll hear your prayer because you're forgiving your father. You see what I'm saying? Read.
Forgive thy neighbor the hurt that he had done unto thee.
So people have done some stuff to me. I got to forgive them.
That's right.
Not the white man, but the children of thy people. I got to forgive we don't have a problem loving the white man. Nobody has to teach us to love white people. We got to be taught to love each other,
That's
brother.
right.
And forgive each other. Hey, we forgave the white man for all this. But we just don't forgive each other for nothing. You understand? That's what we have to work on. Give me Zephaniah 2:1. Go ahead.
Time. Unto thee, so shall thy sins also be forgiven when thou prayest.
So shall what?
So shall thy sins also be forgiven when thou prayest.
So your sins can be forgiven when you pray and the Lord can save you, man. Who knows, Lord willing, you and your father be in the kingdom together, man. Right? You understand, brother? And he'll get the opportunity to explain, to give you the real story, what really happened. I couldn't be there, man. I wanted to be there, man. Right? If you only knew what it really was, man. You see what I'm saying? Right? So now, give me Zephaniah 2:1, and then give me Exodus 20:8.
Zephaniah 2 and verse 1. Get it yourself together.
What the Lord say?
Get it yourself together.
What the Lord say?
Get it yourself together.
And the Lord said, gather together. That's why all these brothers out here, we gathering together, brother.
That's right.
Right? Go ahead.
Yea, gather together, O nation, not desired.
Who's not desired? What nation on earth is not desired that nobody desires? Us. So God said, to hell with them. He wants us to gather together, man. A father wants his children together, man. He don't want us separated and divided. We just read the story of the so-called white man dividing us up.
That's right.
The Lord wants us to come back together. Now he's showing mercy and grace. All right? When he was allowing that to happen, that was the judgment.
That's right.
Now you're living in a time of liberty and mercy and grace. How do we know this? Because destruction and prophecy is around the corner. So anytime before the Lord brings destruction or any judgment, he raises up prophets to warn the people.
That's right.
Then the destruction comes. You understand, brother? Because the Lord's going to save who he want to save. He going to make sure they understand and get this word. That's right. Like you, brother. That's why you still here, brother. You're supposed to be gone, brother. But you're still here because the Lord is quickening your spirit, man. That's what this word does. It's not us, man. I'm just like you, man. It's the words that we reading, man. And it's stirring up your remembrance of who we are, man. Because we was with the Lord from the beginning, man.
That's right.
It's not our first time in the earth, man. We've been here before. And we was probably together. Hey, we probably brothers, man.
Yeah. That's right.
Hey, we are brothers, man.
Right.
So God said, gather together, O nation not desire. Go ahead.
Before the decree bring forth, before the day pass as the chaff, before the fierce anger of the Lord thy power come upon you.
See that? We have to do that before. See, a lot of people going to wait to keep the commandments when the destruction comes. When they see the fierce anger of the Lord. No, we got to do it now for the clock run out. You understand, brother? Are we going to get one more commandment for you before we close out? Bring this out. Give me Isaiah 35:4.
The book of Exodus, chapter 20 and verse 8. Remember the Sabbath day.
What the Lord say?
Remember the Sabbath day.
The Lord said we got to remember the Sabbath day, brother. When is the Shabbat? When is the Sabbath day? You know? They say Sunday morning, right? What day is Sunday morning? Is that the first day of the week or the seventh day? Sunday is the first day of the week. Yeah. No, I got it right here. Oh, you got it right there.
Like the song, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, they know it. And they say Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, it says Sunday, Monday. Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, they want you to think it's Monday, so you think Sunday is the 7th day.
Yeah.
See that? Go ahead.
Remember the Sabbath day and keep it holy.
So today was a holy day before the sun went. Now it's not the Sabbath.
Yep.
Right? So Friday night when the sun goes down, that's when Saturday begins. Not at 12 a.m.
That's right.
So Friday night at sundown is the Sabbath day. That's a holy day. All the way until Saturday night. So when you came up here, it was the Sabbath day.
That's right.
When the sun went down, now it's dark. Now it's not the Sabbath no more.
That's right.
So on the Sabbath day, it's a holy day. Read.
Time. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the 7th day.
But the what?
But the 7th day.
No, brother, the first day.
But the 7th day.
But the 7th day, Saturday, read.
Is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
Read.
In it thou shalt not do any work.
Thou shalt what?
Thou shalt not do any work.
You can't work on the Sabbath day. It's a day of rest.
That's right.
Right? So you can't work on the Sabbath day. Go ahead. You can't do your own pleasures on the Sabbath day. No playing video games on the Sabbath day. You got 6 days to do that. God just want one day, and we won't give it to him.
Right.
Hey, you're supposed to read your Bible on the Sabbath day.
Right.
Pray on the Sabbath. Hey, come out here with us on the Sabbath day.
Right.
That's right.
Come kick it with your brothers, man. Right? Go ahead.
Thou nor thy son.
Hey, if you come around us, you're going to stop smoking.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
It's the spirit, man. Go ahead.
Thou nor thy son, nor thy daughter, nor thy servant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the 7th day.
So the Lord did all his work and all his creation, and he rested the 7th day, and he shared this day with his people. He wants us to rest with him on the 7th day, man. That's a beautiful thing, man. Right? Hey, we begging the white man for a day off. The Lord gave you a day.
Right.
The Lord gave you a day off. From your labors, from your hard labors in this captivity.
That's right.
And the Lord said in Genesis, from the sweat of thy face and the work of thy hands shall I eat thy bread, man. Right? And this day is a spiritual day, right? To rest. Everybody else in the whole world is in the spirit of sin, right? It's spiritual about the Sabbath day. That's a part of separating from the world. While everybody else is breaking the Sabbath day, you got certain people on the earth that's trying their best to keep the Sabbath holy. And that's spiritual, man. You understand? Go ahead. The water. Give me Nehemiah 10:31. You can rest. Give me Nehemiah 10:31.
You want 35:32? Cooking. Kind of book of Nehemiah, chapter 10 and verse 31.
What else can we do on the Sabbath? Read.
And if the people of the land bring ware or any victuals on the Sabbath day to sell.
To what?
To sell.
Like Publix was open today. Am I going to go in there and buy on the Sabbath? Read.
That we would not buy it of them on the Sabbath day or on the holy day.
See that, brother? We don't buy, it's no buying and selling on the Sabbath day. Right? So I buy what I'm going to buy Friday before sundown or Thursday. Because when the Sabbath come in, I can't buy nothing.
That's right.
Now we can buy. It's just one day.
That's right.
Can you do that? Can you keep that day? You going to keep it holy? You going to stop eating pork? All praises, brother.
All praises.
All praises, brother. All right? Before we go, brother, I got to ask you, brother. What's your nationality?